There was an alternate title for today's stream, but I don't think Twitch is ready for it. I got to be careful because I'm getting age restricted on non-CloverPit videos. How did a Lego Party video get age restricted? I go watch the video. You guys ever jerk your dick while you eat pussy? Yeah, honestly, probably people under the age of 18 probably shouldn't be watching that one. Or they should have to, like, I don't know, lie about their age or something. Something like that. It makes sense to me. But the alternate title was Horny James Murphy be like, with you on the meat strokes and me on the bang bus, there's advantages to both. You know what I'm talking about? It's pow pow. It's pow pow. With you on the meat strokes and me on the bang bus, there's advantages to each. East of Eden knows what's up, man. East of Eden knows what's up. How'd fantasy go? I'm going to be 1-2, 6, maybe 7 this week. I'm going to be 1-1 this week, I think. I was crushing both leagues, but then in my sleeper league, I have 3 Cardinals. And if you watch the Cardinals versus the Titans, that did not go the way I thought it was going to go. I thought off of 10 days of resting in the med bed and then playing the worst team in the NFL, they would do pretty well. They did not do pretty well. But in the other league, I'm crushing it, man. How did Darnold get 4 TDs? 0 of them went to Cooper Kupp? Buddy, listen, you know, I keep talking about how the sleeper league knows ball, but the podcast league does not know ball. Exhibit Z in the podcast league not knowing ball. I'm about to be 4-1. And it's early in the season, don't get me wrong, but I just rinsed the guy that everyone said, be careful about this guy. He won last year. He's a god. I rinsed him. It wasn't even close. And he was doing some shit that I found very churlish, like not setting his lineup, like literally leaving his lineup completely empty until Saturday. Just, I don't know what that is. Is that I'm just leaving my options open, or is that maybe they won't think that I'm there and they won't set their own lineup? Either way, I don't respect that. That's why we're 99% likely to win right now. The exhibit A1 for why the podcast league doesn't know ball, Sam Darnold was on waivers. Someone grabbed him, which is nice, but like Sam Darnold was on waivers, bro. How does this happen? How does a starting QB for a decent team, like I think he got drafted and then he got dropped. Someone dropped him. I'm not going to grab him. I got 2 good QBs already, but how'd you not get him? Well, like, okay, my other fucking league is where the shit's screwed. But I was smart enough to start CJ Stroud this week. Stroud's been so ass this season, I had him on the bench, but then I was watching Sunday Countdown or whatever it is, and they showed the Ravens' injuries, and it was like their entire defense, including their entire secondary, and I said, that guy's got to be playing today. That guy's got to be out there today. And he was. Anyway. It's an interesting sentence. It's an interesting sentence. Fantasy football was more fun when they played all the games on Sunday? Not really. Because now there's games on Thursday and Monday, which is, I mean, I guess there were games on Monday. What do you mean fantasy football was more fun when all the games were on Sunday? What the fuck are you talking about? Monday Night Football's existed for like 70 years. John Madden was like 8 years old when they put him on the air. Fantasy football didn't exist until like 98 or something. You don't know what you're talking about, man. There is one thing that they need to figure out with fantasy football, though. The playoffs cannot be week 17, man. Because in week 17, all the good players are resting. That doesn't make sense. We set our league to 16. It's better. I guess I should draft worse players if I want my players to play in the Super Bowl. Oh. That's about all I got. I don't get it. If your team if you have drafted players from good teams in the final week of the regular season, sometimes they rest because they've already made the playoffs. They want them to be fresh for the playoffs and not injured. I don't even have damn Steam open, man. Don't even have damn Steam open. Pinball that makes you mad. That makes Pinball a pinball game that makes you mad demo. Here we are. One button, one ball, hours and hours of utter agony. A pinball game that makes you mad. Demo came out today. Demo came out today, man. How is it possible that we're on 2 Jump King pinball games? Because there was another one that we played that I can't remember the name of, but that was also straight gas. Flip Up! Flip Up was great, man. The demo, at least. Insane title today. With you on the meat strokes. Should I say it again? With you on the meat strokes and me on the bang bus, there's advantages to both. I was really proud of that one. I can't get it out of my head. I can also hear the fucking do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can hear the fake drum kit in the background too. Oh, eat it, Michael Musto. You're no Bruce Valanche. The fuck was he talking about? What did he ever do to you, man? He's literally a professional journalist for the Village Voice. Stop beefing. Stop beefing. There's no reason to be beefing with him.
Oh, another player who saw a pinball game that makes you mad and thought, yes, that's exactly what I need right now. If you can't understand what I'm saying, it's probably not the first one.
I'm gonna put this shit in Japanese, man. I'm gonna put this shit in Japanese. Do you think that they've got the voice work in Japanese or no? Listen, if I don't know what they're saying, it might as well be in Japanese. Just lends it an air of stately gravitas. Liking the music, though. NL, did you see the AI video of a guy point blank shooting a grandma in the chest with a t-shirt gun? I didn't, and I don't want to because I don't want to support that existing. But here's the thing. Now, in my own head, I'm AI generating it. It's GI, general intelligence. I'm genuinely constructing it in my head right now. As a guy, his face is a little bit fucked up. He kind of looks like me, and he's got the t-shirt gun right through her chest, and she's going, no, no, no! And then it hits her in the chest, and it shoots her backwards with like her limbs, her arms and legs, I should say, are both like parallel to the ground, and she's flying backwards. She's flying backwards at such an unbelievable speed that she's not sinking at all. It's like a line drive. And then she's hitting a concrete wall, pooh! But her arms and legs are still straight out because the impulse from the force of the t-shirt hitting her in the chest has not abated yet. And a bunch of like dust is flying off the wall. And then she kind of hangs on the wall in the spot where she impacts it for like 2 seconds. And then it's like they cranked gravity up like 10x, and she falls to the ground like faster than anything on Earth has ever fallen to the ground from that height. Something like that seems good. I should work in cartoons, man. Pinball. Chatters, it's time for another Suffer Core. This is a demo for a pinball game that makes you mad. It came out on Steam today. It's, the demo came out today, I should say. I'm gonna use the controller. It seems like they want me to use the controller, because every time I touch my keyboard, it defaults to my controller. Flippers are the X button. Both flippers on the same flipper.
This is a game made to make you mad, so I suggest you press no. Although, if it's been a long day at work, I understand.
All right, you taunted me, let's do it.
World
I mean, it's already, I get the idea that it's making you mad immediately because you can't read what the text is saying.
There you are. How did you manage to get in there?
Oh.
No matter. It seems you have places to go.
Guys, my flippers are not working well enough to really shoot me anywhere. The text shouldn't be doing that. You're literally trolling.
Careful. Oh.
You're trolling.
Never mind.
Well, I think I've mastered it already. I'm sending myself left and right. And then I'm bouncing you up. I think I gotta get you up through that tiny chute right there. That's the dev in chat? Yeah. We all know it's the dev in chat, bro. Oh, I see what I gotta do there. The thing is, the dev's saying, like, why are you trusting the dev when the dev has told you that the game is a troll? The dev told you the game is a troll, and now the dev is saying the font's not supposed to look like that, and you're saying you have to believe him, he's the dev. Like, honestly, I don't know. You must love haunted houses. You must be like, man, oh, the haunted house is scary, there's monsters in there. Like, that's the level of scrutiny you're operating on right now. Just give me a second. Oh, you probably wouldn't make it through that. Let's put it that way.
You can turn into a marble. I'm not exactly sure why you would want to do that.
And we got to go a little further on that one.
Oh, what a shame.
And then lightly. Dev, don't read the chat, okay? I have to read the chat, unfortunately, and it's the worst part of the job most of the time. Oh, actually, when you play something that's, like, old, it's not a problem. Because old stuff is automatically good in the eye, because it's already been canonized. Brand new stuff, you'd have to be an idiot to read chat. Because as soon as you see something brand new, they go, wait. Is this just clearly inspired by this thing? Yeah, man. You look like your mom fucked your dad, but all of a sudden it's not fair for games to be like a little bit derivative or to wear their inspirations on their sleeves. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's 9:12 a.m. on a Monday. The game obviously shows you what it is immediately. It's not trying to obfuscate that, and you think you're like Columbo. Wait a minute, I think this might be inspired by Bennett Foddy. He's even Australian, man. For all we know, that might be Bennett Foddy. Brother, it's too earlier in the week for this? That's what I'm saying, it's too early in the week for you to be a hater, bro. Look at that shit right there. Holy fuck. And the worst part is you're not even a hater. You're a hater of, like, cool stuff. When it comes to Magic the Gathering X Spider-Man collabs, you're like, let people enjoy things. All of a sudden, it's let people enjoy things. Nobody says, hey, is this just Magic the Gathering meets Spider-Man? Everyone goes, oh, I'm so pissed. All the Magic the Gathering Spider-Man stuff is sold out already. Hold. Fuck, all the scalpers are driving up the price of the Magic cards that I was gonna open and put in my closet so that I could sell them later. Fuck. I see you. Oh, shit. Okay, next time.
Oh, dear.
Next time, that's fine.
Was that unfortunate?
Okay. I think you can skip flipper 1 if you had to. Okay, that's a crazy shot. That's less crazy. Oh, fuck. It's all going. this all going wrong? Can we talk about how the Yankees are frauds? That's pretty big talk for someone whose team let them score 7 runs yesterday. Guy who only looks at half of the box score. Damn, 7 runs for the Yankees. They must have dominated yesterday. They must have owned.
Back down we go. Consider it practice.
Yeah. And did you see? Wait, there was a. Did you see Mika Egbuka's incredible performance against the Seahawks pass defense, man? Guy who doesn't know anything about baseball. He's actually goated. It seems insane to me. And again, Dan just taught me what tackles and guards do in football. I previously said some stuff like the game wouldn't change at all if there were no offensive line and defensive line because all they do is cancel each other out. And I still believe that, but I'm being told that it's not that simple. I'm being told that's a reductive take. But I'll tell you one thing, if I was a safety or a cornerback, you're not catching a pass if I'm marking you. Like, it's just not going to happen. You know what the odds are of you catching the pass? The dude throwing it is throwing it from like 30 yards away, up in the air. Everybody can see where it's going. I'm just going to go to where the ball's going to land, stand in front of you a little bit, and then smash the ball out of the way so you can't catch it. Like, it's not rocket science, man. It seems insane that anybody is ever catching a pass. And I mean, especially some of the wideouts I got on my fantasy team. One of my wideouts, Jordan Addison, got suspended 3 games for being caught driving while asleep on the freeway. He also got a citation for driving 140 miles an hour. And you can't defend that guy? Like, I don't understand. How can you? It's not like we're talking about Nobel Prize winning strategists here. Just smack the ball out of the way. I don't understand the problem. All right. Look at that fucking shot, dude. How are NBA players missing free throws? Okay, that, to be honest, that is the thing that makes me like genuinely be like the ninja tweet of how can kickers just miss kicks. Like, I get when you're kicking from far away. There's wind. Every stadium's like a little bit different. But if your job is scoring a basketball, you should not be shooting 50% from the line. That just doesn't even make sense. Hold. It also doesn't make sense that, well, like, let me say something. Is it possible that NBA centers are lazy? And they're not beating the allegations that they're just there for their height, bro. Like, Shaq, what did he shoot lifetime from the floor? You can't tell me that it's something to do with like the kinematics of being 7 feet tall that make it harder to sink a free throw. That doesn't make sense. I believe that if Shaq locked in for a summer, he could have gotten his free throw percentage to like 80. But he was like, I don't have to. I'm 7'1", 310 pounds. I literally don't have, just pass me the ball at the basket and I'll fucking dunk it in. No problem, man.
We've already been down here before. Are you looking for something?
5'7" Shaq would go crazy. Cam Scatabo. Try saying that to Shaq's face. I would happily do it, but first I need Angel Reese's phone to get in touch with him. Not her phone number, I need her phone. He has her phone number from what I heard. Hi, Owen. I don't have current day social media references, okay? I gotta go back to stuff that's like, it happened 2 years ago. Hold, 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 hold. You're not missing anything? Yeah, I believe that. And now, what do you think about the expression catawampus? I think it's a fun word. I don't use it myself. Those of you wondering what catawampus means, it's a skew.
You had it! You genuinely had it! And then you didn't. A remarkable talent.
Yeah, kitty corner kind of, but not kitty corner is more like diagonal, but I think there are situations where they have some overlap. I support like word diversity, man. Never use like a generalized word when a specific word would do the trick. Computer programmers don't listen to this, okay? But that's because computer programming is like putting together IKEA furniture, and we're talking about like creating art here. Okay, hold. A little heavy on the bounce. That's all right. We hold. Love. Oh, the backspin. I thought the backspin was going to hold me. Huge. I like that. That's like a perfect floater. Never mind. It's an imperfect floater. Favorite idioms? I'm a big fan of, I mean, it's an idiom constructed from two idioms. It's kind of a Rickyism, it's kind of a Spoonerism. I love the straw that stirs the camel's drink. A melange of the straw that stirs the drink and the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm a big fan of the straw that stirs the camel's drink. Because the funny thing is, it's wrong, but it means the same thing as the straw that stirs the drink. It does not mean the same thing as the straw that breaks the camel's back. That's a different thing. Oh, looks like I'm a god.
Everything is green. Like you. I'm sure you've made it past the hardest part.
Beautiful. Oh, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Goes hard. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Damn. Okay, okay.
Hey, it could have been worse.
Someone else was faster? Oh, I stole it from chat. Ah! That was a deliberate chat steal. Before crossing? A computer programmer spotted, no disrespect. Also, no disrespect to the dev who presumably programmed this. I rostered you in fantasy basketball. I think it's going to be a big year for me. Can I tell you, they're calling me, by the way. And this is not just me, this is many people, you wouldn't know them, they're too famous. But Malv started a fantasy hockey league, and they're calling me a hero. They're saying, thank you, NL, for saving the fantasy hockey league. Thank you. And you say, what did you do? I, despite being busy when the draft was going to take place, I didn't say, hey, can you 12 guys all move the draft for me? The guy who's busy at the time when the draft was originally set?
What a shame.
So I wasn't at the draft, and my team is fucked up. I do have an insane goalie tandem. I've got Connor Hellebuck, and I've got Igor Shesterkin. But, so that's great, but there's some problems. Big problem, I have no defense on my bench. Apparently, during the live draft, almost everybody kind of went hard on defense. So I have a full roster on defense, but if anybody gets injured, we're going to the waiver wire and picking up Luca Spiza. That could be devastating, man. Ooh, just a. Close. That one's not good though. That one's not good.
Did you mean to do that? Bold strategy.
We hold. That's what I fucking wanted to do. Need the Phillies to beat the Dodgers. I didn't see anything about the Phillies and Dodgers except in my Discord, somebody typed, "This is what happens to Fraud Tawny when he doesn't get 11 runs of run support." And I said, "Oh shit, what happened?" And then I checked the score and the Dodgers won like 7-4. That was me. You jinxed your own team, man. I was sure they were getting blown out or something, and then it... They won, man. They won. Can more songs have dancing instructions? I respect your right to say that, but I'm a big... And it's not gatekeeping, because I'm not a good dancer and I don't like to dance. But I feel like essentially every song with instructions on how to do the dance is among the worst 5% of songs ever created. And the best of them is probably like the Hokey Pokey. And I'm still not fucking with it. Cha-Cha Slide, absolutely horrible. It might be...
A graceful fall.
I don't know if it's my least favorite song of all time. Actually, you know what? I'll give you Hot to Go. Hot to Go doesn't... She gives you a snap your hands now body roll, dance it out. It's Hot to Go. I'll give Hot to Go a pass. I like that song. Double standards, but computer programmers won't understand. I can't define a good song, but I know it when I hear it. Fuck. Clap your hands, say yeah. That's the... Well, okay. Is side one, track one named after the band? I guess it is. It's not their best song, though. Also, clapping your hands is not dancing. Except in the Cha-Cha Slide when he says, "Everybody clap your hands." Hold. Now, songs that have an iconic dance but don't tell you how to do it, I'm not gonna damn them. Because Gangnam Style has an iconic dance. I guess, to be fair, I don't really speak enough Korean to know. Maybe in the second verse, he's like, put your hands together like you're riding a horse. I guess he could. He could be saying some shit like that, but I don't think so, because he keeps saying Yaja at the end of every sentence, which means woman, which means female. Incel Psy. Okay, hold on. Wow! See, that's not how you want to do it there. Yeah, Oppa gaming style, exactly. Exactly.
I think we've already been down here before. Are you looking for something?
I'm sorry, Dev. Welcome to the show. You could type it as many times as you want. I'm gonna read it every time and do nothing about it. You might have thought that when your game's on the stream, all of a sudden this is not the Dan Giesling channel. You're not hopping in the Discord. Around here, you benefit from NL insanity, but you also occasionally you're a victim of NL insanity, okay? And that's the promise. That's the NL promise. It's gonna be a little insane no matter what. Hold. I did see that they're making free refills illegal in the UK. There's a couple of things I'd like to say. One is my favorite type of politics. solving a
Is
problem
this a new
that
speedrun
doesn't
trick?
exist, that nobody cares
you're a
about, but
true
wins you
pioneer.
points because it's an easy thing for
You had
people
it.
who aren't smart
You
to have an
genuinely
opinion
had
on.
it, and then you didn't.
It's like in the whole scheme of things, it has negligible impact on literally every single citizen's life, except for the fact that they get the opportunity to argue about whether or not the law should have passed because it's so simple, which is rare oftentimes in politics. It's so simple that everybody can have an opinion on it and feels like an authoritative source while they're debating it. Secondly, I'm sorry, but I just don't believe... I don't believe there were really free refills in the UK anyway. I'm being told that Nando's maybe had them. But, you know, that's just one restaurant, even if there are like 1,500 locations. Also, Coke Zero doesn't have sugar in it. So as far as I'm concerned, Coke Zero should be exempt from the free refills ban. Also, do something about smoking, man. Like the soda... Oh, it is. Okay, well, oh, never mind. Good job, UK. You got that one right, for sure. It's the freest refill there is. My coffee shop gives free refills for drip coffee. It's pretty sweet. Guy who calls Denny's his coffee shop. Nah, I'm just kidding. It might be a cool place. That's making it.
Hey, it could have been worse.
My local coffee shops. Yeah, my favorite thing. Oh, my local coffee shop. It's got something totally unique. They got fun names for stuff. They got something called the Moon's Over My Hammy. It's I think it's like an eggs Benedict. There's ham involved, I'm pretty sure. I think there's ham involved somewhere. That's Denny's. Wait, you got my local coffee shop where you are too? I will never order it because of the name. Guy who will eat at Denny's but won't order something that he feels is beneath him, which is, I mean, that's just a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Careful. Oh.
They closed every Starbucks within a 5-mile radius of me. Oh, sorry, I'm getting political already. First the sugar tax and then this. Is it because the Starbucks is near you tried to unionize? It seems to be, that seems to be the trend. They'll do some quarterly guidance that's like, oh, we're gonna close some unprofitable stores. Ah, yeah, we're gonna close some unprofitable ones that they just happen to not be making any money. And we'll also be opening some new ones. We'll be opening some new ones fairly close to the ones that just shut down. And it has nothing to do with the fact that like 6 out of the 7, wish I'd chosen different numbers now, are also the ones who have unionized. But no big deal. They closed down like half the Starbucks in Ottawa, no idea why. I got an idea. I don't have any... without knowing the specifics of those locations and what's going on in your city, I can't confidently assert it. But definitely the ones that... they announced like 7 or something were closing in Vancouver, and all but one of them were ones that had like recently unionized, which they've also done here before. We're gonna make it anyway. Here's a more likely theory. Their coffee sucks. No, but like, because their coffee is bad, that's why so many people drink it.
Did you mean
also, I don't mean to defend Starbucks at all, but it is one of the places now where you can still get a coffee that's so big that the UK is trying to make it illegal. That's the one thing I'll say about Starbucks. I go to local coffee shops now, and it's great, and the coffee's awesome. The only thing is, you order like a large, and then it comes out in a cup that's about that big. And that's because it's real coffee. It's not like compost runoff with brown food coloring in it, but... Hold, hold. Austin Powers coffee. Low key though, I've always wanted one of the pitchers that he pours the shit out of. It looks so like Don Norman coated. The glass one with like the really long spout. I think coffee would hit so good poured out of one of those. That's Austin Powers 3? Yeah, you got that one. See, you're knowers, man. You were pretending not to know Austin Powers, but now you know. It's 2. I just watched it last week. Shit, you might be right. I've lost all confidence. It's 3. It's the one where he does the shadow bit. They do the shadow bit in all of them. Not this again. I can't do it again.
Back down we go.
2 is the shadow bit. They do the shadow bit in all of them. They do the shadow bit in every single one.
If nothing else.
Is 2 the one with the Irish guy? Close. That's 1. They're always after me, Lucky Charms. They're always after his Lucky Charms, he said. Shadow bit is from 2. The shadow bit is from 2 and 3. I think it might also be in 1, but it's definitely from 2 and 3. In the 3rd one, they do it when they're in Dr. Evil's submarine. And they make it look like Mini-Me and Michael Caine have an enormous phallus. It's like a baby owed in an apple. Is 1 the one with Fat Bastard? You couldn't be more wrong. That's 2 and 3. That's 2 and 3. He's not in the first one, though. Mini-Me's in 1? Nope, Mini-Me is in 2. He's in 2 Austin Powers movies. The 2nd and the 3rd. Heather Graham is hot. True. True. No doubt about it. She played Felicity Shagwell. We're not being perverts. She's an actress. It's a gentleman boner situation. It's not a depraved boner situation. It's a gentleman boner situation. A distinguished,
I think
distinguished
you've already
boner.
been down here before. Are you looking for something? Is this a new speedrun strategy? Oh, you're a true pioneer.
You can't say anything to me I haven't already said to myself. I'm not really sweating the heat coming off of the dev right here. Hold. No, not quite. Have you seen So I Married an Axe Murderer? I have. Mike Myers was like, he was Canadian royalty when I was growing up. I feel like he kind of fell off a little bit, obviously, because he, A, hasn't done any movies, and B, did The Cat in the Hat and The Love Guru within like 6 months of each other, which is a crazy cursed filmography. But yeah, like, So I Married an Axe Murderer, Wayne's World 1 and 2.
You had it! You genuinely had it! And then you didn't.
All right, buddy, chill out.
Remarkable talent.
Shrek? Well, not really, but again, it's like an age thing. I think if you're like 2 years younger than me, you had a big Shrek phase, but I was like 12 or 13 when Shrek 1 came out. Pretty good age for Shrek, although it's, in a weird way, it would actually be better to be like 20 when Shrek came out. Because when you're 12 or 13, you're getting to the point where you're like, I want to start watching grown-up movies. I don't want to watch these kids' movies anymore. So I kind of had that attitude, but I enjoyed Shrek for sure. I remember, you know, doing the Gingerbread Man, Muffin Man, John Lithgow shit on the DVD. But then by the time Shrek 2 came out, I was like 15, 16, and I was like, I'm not fucking with this. I'm gonna go see I Heart Huckabees instead. So that's why I missed my Shrek phase. But I definitely think if you were a 91 baby or something like that, you might be more of a Shrek head. First R-rated movie you saw? I honestly have no idea. It was probably when I was like 6. But I didn't have those parents that were like, yeah, you could just watch like Goodfellas. Just don't bother us. But definitely my parents, and I'm very grateful for this. If there was like an R-rated drama or something that they wanted to watch and they thought that it was like not way over the line for me, they would let me watch it when I was like, you know, 9, 10 years old. I'm trying to think. I won't say this is my first R-rated movie, but I definitely saw The Postman with Kevin Costner when my parents rented it. I feel like The Postman might have been rated R. Banger movie? I didn't really like it at like 7 or whatever, and then I was vindicated when I found out that people don't like it. PG? Should be R. I think you see Kevin Costner's cock. Maybe not. Maybe just his back. But that's why, to be honest with you, I'm stunned at the people who are like, I find it awkward to watch a sex scene with my parents. I mean, I would find it awkward to watch it with your parents. Actually, you know what? It would probably be normal to watch it with your parents. If I saw a movie in the movie theater and there was a sex scene, I don't know who the fuck's in the theater. I've never met your parents. They might be sitting behind me. I have no idea. But I don't mind seeing a sex scene in a Hollywood movie with my parents at all, man. Doesn't bother me at all. Okay, hold. Ooh. Would you watch The Substance with your parents? Yes. I guess like one more thing that I'm trying to put out here, like not to beg the question, but I'm begging you to answer this question. Why wouldn't I? I don't understand why that would be a rebellious take to watch The Substance with your parents. It's icky? Yeah, they fucking wiped my ass 3,000 times when I was a kid, man. They wiped the shit out of my ass. I probably shit on them. And I'm gonna be like, oh, the movie's a little gross. Buddy, I shit on them. I threw up on them. I shit my pants until I was like, you know, a year and a half old or whenever the fuck I got potty trained. They can deal with it. I did not say until a year and a half ago, okay? If I shit my pants in the last year and a half, I'd clean it up myself. Send it. They were, you know, my especially probably from like the age of 12 onwards, on Friday night, almost every weekend, we would go to Jumbo Video, which was like Canadian Blockbuster, until Canada got Blockbusters, which was like 4 years before Netflix eradicated them from the surface of the earth.
Consider it.
Well, we would go to Jumbo Video, and we would rent 3 movies. I would pick one, my mom would pick one, and my dad would pick one. And I would always pick like some shit that I read about online. I'd be like, yeah, I don't know, it just looks good. It's not like I've read 100 reviews of Bubba Hotep or anything. I don't know, it just looks interesting. Whoa, this guy's like an Elvis guy on the cover or whatever. I have to pretend like I didn't know what I was doing for some reason. And then my mom would pick like, you know, something maybe she saw was well reviewed on TV. She would pick something like, You know, they're like A Beautiful Mind or something like that. And 100% of the time, my dad would be like, what do you think about this one? And it would be like some Mel Gibson cop movie. But like after Mel Gibson was canceled. And I'm like, I don't know. I think he hasn't really been in a lot of great projects lately. He's kind of, I don't know, I'm just a little pessimistic that this movie's actually going to be good, given the type of fellows that Mel Gibson's been hanging with lately. This is before he was the Secretary of Movies or whatever. Obviously, he's had a big come up since then. Plus, he was in Daddy's Home too, I think. Hold. What Women Want is an all-time rom-com? It's all right. It's not an all-time rom-com. It has an interesting concept. Maybe it is remarkable because I remember a lot about What Women Want. I remember it has the song What a Girl Wants by Christina Aguilera in it, which is a little on the nose. I remember he's fornicating with Marissa Tomei, and she's so bored that she's wondering who's on Jay Leno.
You're a true pioneer.
Which is just insane. Like, perhaps it was insulting back then, but back then people liked Jay Leno. Now people hate Jay Leno, so that scene reads like she wants him dead.
You had it! You genuinely had it! And then you didn't. Oh, remarkable talent.
People hate Jay Leno? Well, like, if you... Hate maybe is a strong word. But, like, if... Back then, he was very popular. There, you know, if you're joining a war, you're asking for, like, a catch-up on a war that you were not enlisted in, so don't worry about it, okay? In a world where on the air you could have chosen between Letterman, Conan, Craig Ferguson, and Jay Leno was first in the ratings. So people, they didn't treat him nicely as a result. Which was the right course of action. But now that he's like, he owes the mob a lot of money or whatever, he keeps falling down hotel easements. I got nothing against him. Hey, hold.
Is all progress truly temporary?
You're biting my flow. Mods, make this chatter beg for their life. He screwed Conan, that's when he fell off. Guy who thinks Jay Leno was funny until he screwed over Conan O'Brien. It's not, like, okay, literally, it's not your fault if you're like 30. Because you were like 8 when that shit went down or whatever.
Hey, it could have been worse.
Hold.
Huh.
I'm 27 and I remember the beef. 27, born 1998. That's crazy. You must have a good memory. You were like 8 when that makes sense, because I was like your age when the O.J. Simpson trial happened. I remember watching some of that shit on Court TV. My dad loved late night. That's just a sign of the times, man. It's just a sign of the times. I can't believe, like, my parents were watching late night too. Now that I'm like the age my parents were when they were watching late night, I was like, why the fuck are you going to bed at like 11:30 just so you can see Sandra Bullock give an interview to Jay Leno about her new movie? That's crazy. You're sucking an hour of sleep every night just to watch ads? Oh, there's skits too. Oh, no, sorry, I forgot about the skits. Okay. That was fucking huge. Oh! That's looking good, man. There is no rest! They won't let me rest. Oh, no, I got no momentum. Ah!
Careful. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's not that bad to be here. It's not that bad. That's really bad. Yeah, that's bad. How do you feel about the NHL season? It's our year, no matter what team you root for. Also, I still think, I know the problems with ice and heat. I still think we gotta do something. The fall, I'm realizing, now that I'm watching more sports, the fall is too good for sports, man.
Oh.
They need to distribute some of the sports to the rest of the year. There's hockey. Basketball starts in like 2 weeks. The NFL is a third of the way through the season. Baseball playoffs are on. The WNBA finals are on. People are watching golf, apparently. I don't really know why, but people are watching golf. They should, as much as I have to give some respect to the NHL because it's my favorite sport, or hockey's my favorite sport, and they're the big league, I still feel like it would be smart if the NHL kind of moved out of the way, man. If the NHL said, you know what? We can't compete. We lost. We lost to the NBA. They were like fairly close for a bit 30 years ago. But we lost the battle by doing absolutely nothing. Give them the fall. Give them the winter. Start NHL hockey started in February.
Did you mean to do that?
How can they do the ice sport in the summer? Because it's 2025. You're eating ice cream like in the middle of summer. All of a sudden it's impossible to just keep like a little bit of ice frozen? Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh,
we have refrigerators. Sorry, I'm not trying to do a North America versus Europe thing again. I'm not trying to do a North America versus Europe thing again, but we have the technology here in order to keep things cool even in hot weather. No ice things in the summer? Okay, sorry, popsicles are a winter food now. Popsicles are a winter food. Ice cream's winter food. Freezies are winter foods now. No, oh, eating something cold in the summer? Are you insane? It's hot outside, man. Think about how refreshing it would be on a hot summer day to walk into an NHL stadium. Oh, ooh. Are you saying Europeans don't play hockey? No, I'm saying they have small fridges, bro. You got to keep up with the required reading from last week. The fridge that you have in your kitchen looks like the fridge that the average American has in their garage, okay? And I'm not saying anything by that, but like, it's crazy to me that after saying something like that, rather than say what you should say, which is, no, we don't, you actually play on my terms. You play on my terms and say, that's because we eat fresh food that doesn't have to go in the fucking fridge. Actually, having a worse thing is better than having a better thing. The hell are you talking about, man? At least keep up with the librarian content, man. Hold. Why would I need a big fridge? You ever see Mr. Chai City? What if you had a lady coming over? And you don't know whether she wants... And also, they've invented so many more drinks since that Mr. Chai City video came out. Back then, it was like water, maybe beer, pre-mixed cocktails, juice, and soda. Now, you know, sparkling water, kombucha, kefir, alkaline water, and shit like that. Like Mr. Chai City's probably rocking a bigger fridge too, if I had to guess.
Hold. I think we've already been down here before. Are you looking for something?
It is a classic video. Burp. Condiments too? I'm gonna revolutionize... Fuck, I shouldn't even say this one out loud. Okay, I know that mustard and ketchup and relish don't only go on hot dogs. But it seems like we want to have hot dogs like once a year. And I'm always like, oh, we need the mustard, we need the ketchup, we need the relish. Okay? Though I'm buying a big bottle because they only sell it in big bottles. What if in the 12-pack, they put like those little soy sauce containers, the single-use packets of the condiments? What if they put like 3 or 4 of each condiment in the hot dog pack? So instead of buying a whole bottle when the summer starts, because you're like, we'll do a lot of barbecues, and then maybe you don't do a lot of barbecues because people are busy, they should just put the single-use ones inside of the hot dogs, man. Not in the meat itself or what's left of it, but in the wrapper. That's a damn good idea, man. More single-use items, please. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, bring your aluminum reusable mustard holster to the mustard brewery, and you can get a growler fill. Hey, can I get a pint of mustard? No, I brought my own. And then they always do the fucking... They do the smell test to see if you're a complete degen. Yeah, can I get some of the stone ground mustard in my aluminum mustard holder? Fucking virtue signaler. You're buying hot dogs, bro. What are you talking about plastic? You're eating plastic. Insanity. Do you get frustrated at this game anymore? No. No. I think I don't know. Maybe it's anhedonia. Nah, football's still pretty sick. I think I'm just enlightened, maybe. Okay, hold. I will say, you know what I saw for the first time in a long time? Speaking of slightly more environmentally friendly solutions that are way grosser than the environmentally destructive option. The bathroom with the paper towel that isn't paper towel. It's one towel that just spins around. So like you dry your hands on it and then you pull it and the dampness that you dried on gets sucked into the machine somewhere. Who knows what the fuck happens to it? And then like a fresh pre-damped towel gets spat out. The perpetual towel, man. I thought it didn't exist. I thought maybe it would be like a health code violation or something, but there's one place. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I don't want to put them on blast, but there's one place. That still has it. And everyone type what restaurant. Someone in Vancouver is going to know what it is. They're going to say, OMG, I was just there. And I couldn't believe it either. It wasn't Denny's, unfortunately. I haven't been to the Denny's on Granville. Nah, it can't be a Tim Hortons. All the paper towel dispensers have been stolen over the years. Devious licks. Also, librarian, are you here? You don't have to respond with like an essay. You can just give me like a proof of life. I have a sad miniature anecdote for you. Proof of life. Pee pee poo poo. There you go. I'm taking Sing Sing off the NL recommended Vancouver restaurants list. I don't know if someone's been keeping up on the database. I'm taking Sing Sing off. This is the third time I've been. First 2 times were really good. This time, my pho was really good still. Kate's was not good. I think they fucked up the broth. It had no flavor. Service was really bad. Took us 15 minutes to get our order taken to begin with. And also, I ordered a Diet Coke and it never showed up. It's, and it was loud. I don't know, like, I feel like the restaurant was designed to be loud. Like, it's all hard surfaces and the ceilings are like 30 feet up in the air. So as soon as you walk in, it was like being on the inside of a drum. I was like, nah, it's too much, man. It's too much. Why didn't you just tell them about the Diet Coke? Well, A, that would require us to have had a server that ever came to our table. And they were busy, don't get me wrong, but like, just like, I don't know, that's not my problem that your restaurant's popular. Hire another server. It's literally, this is not my business at all, to be honest with you, whether or not you're busy. I'm happy for you. You're so busy, you're making a lot of money. You should be able to hire one more server. But also, I kind of go, when I don't get something like that at a restaurant, I kind of, I go Milton mode. Rather than solve the problem, I go full on, like, well, I guess I'll just never come here again. Maybe it's not the healthiest option, but...
Careful! Oh, never mind.
Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll just pout a little bit and then I'll go. I mean, it's basically on the Michelin mile, man. There's plenty of... An and Chi didn't forget anything. If they ever do, they're dead to me. But An and Chi didn't forget anything. Hold. I did not say I would burn the restaurant down. I'm a Lyft driver. I'd rather one-star a bad rider after they're out than tell them they're annoying me. 100%. Now, I'm not gonna give Sing Sing a 1-star. That's disingenuous. All I said is I'm removing it from my recommended list, which may or may not even exist, but you know what that means. I'm not saying don't go to that restaurant. I'm saying don't go to that restaurant if you expect to get the drinks you ordered.
Did you mean to do that? Bold strategy.
I will say, so by the way, as a Lyft driver, one second. I'm taking your side, even though it might sound like I'm not at the first blush here. Anybody who's taken Lyft or Uber has probably had an insane Uber or Lyft driver. Driving like they want to get in a car accident, scrolling through YouTube shorts the entire time. A very common archetype is guy who asks how you're doing today, just so that he can somehow find a pretense to tell you about his conspiracy theory about either aliens or like QAnon or something like that. And that's not just an Uber thing, like that existed with taxis as well. Like taxi drivers have to have the highest incidence rate of believing that there are like aliens walking among us of any profession on the planet. But it's so much easier to be a bad Uber driver than it is to be a bad Uber passenger, man. Like as an Uber driver, you're driving. Like you control your own driving, but you don't control like the traffic. You don't control how long it's going to take you to get there. You don't control the other drivers. But like how do you have a bad experience as a passenger? I guess like me throwing up in the back of the Uber probably got us a 1-star, but I'm sitting on 4.93. I'm sitting on 4.93 because that was on Apollo's. That's right. That's funny. Isn't it the rider's fault for agreeing with the driver's delusion? I'm just trying to get to my ear flushing appointment, man. I'm not trying to start a fight with the guy who's driving at like 80 kilometers an hour and could just kill both of us if he gets pissed off. I don't know what the fuck the dude's on. Like, I'm just trying to get to the hearing clinic, man. I'm not trying to make an enemy of the person who has my life in their hands. Okay, hold. nice, honestly. The music, I mean. Airplane or train? I'm so, like, I can see right through you. You're mad about the fridge thing. You're European. I'm gonna say train because literally you're asking me, like, what's a bigger number, 5 or 1? And then you're gonna be like, well, why doesn't your country have them? Okay, so I've already pre-moved you, so can you just apologize for being so transparent about it? No one would ever say airplane versus train if it was apples to apples. The thing is, would I rather take a train from Vancouver to fucking London, or would I rather take an airplane? I would rather take a plane that takes 10 hours than take a train that takes like 47 hours or something. So like, you know, there's different strokes for different folks, man. With you on the meat strokes and me on the bang bus, there's advantages to each. Okay, hold. They don't get it. Pre-chat had a lot of LCD sound system heads. More Imagine Dragons fans here. So by the way, my kid has been listening to a lot of this artist called Bongo Cat, who I'm pretty sure is, they just do AI generated cat, like meow versions of popular songs. So they'll take, like, you know, How It's Done by K-pop Demon Hunters and then make it like meow, 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 meow. And it's all right because she's 5. Like, it's not like it's depriving her of listening to like Radiohead or whatever. But there's one problem. One of the songs is Enemy by Imagine Dragons, but I genuinely only know the Germa words. So she is now singing it Germa style, because I don't know the real words to the song. So she's, every time it comes on, she's going, every single person is my enemy. Every single person wants to be my enemy. That's so good. I only realized it once it was too late, because their brains are so spongy that it's like, as soon as you say it, it's in there. Are those not the actual lyrics? I don't think so. I think those are the Germa lyrics, man. Isn't the real lyrics like everybody wants to be my enemy? And Germas are like every single person wants to be my enemy. Ooh, the treachery. Anyway. It's Germa's song now? Can't disagree with that. You see, they made it illegal to get free refills in the UK? First I've heard of it, honestly. First I've heard of it. What's on the recommended Vancouver list? I can't answer that, because if I answer that, restaurants are going to start for getting more Diet Cokes. I want them to stay on their toes. I know there's a lot of big-time Vancouver restaurateurs watching this right now that are like, please say my restaurant so we can make our service a little bit worse. Nice try, bud. Not going to happen. If I lock in, we can actually do this. I'm gonna lock in right now. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna lock in. That was really close. At first you didn't believe. I probably made it long enough for you to believe. For you to start believing. 1 hour and he's locking in? When do you start locking in at work? I'm sure as shit, on average, 10 a.m. Monday morning is going to be a little bit early. A little bit early. Especially if you're from Europe. Don't they get like the whole summer off? A little jealous, honestly. Well, look who's talking, I guess. I don't want to make any enemies with Thanksgiving coming up next Monday. Okay, hold. Next time. Next time.
You had it! You genuinely had it! And then you didn't.
Perceived aura loss for grown man riding on the back of a shopping cart. I'm all for whimsy, but yes. If you're out of college, there's aura loss for being a grown man riding on the back of a shopping cart. I wish there wasn't because it is fun, but there is. And I mean, here's the thing: you can do it. There's just aura loss. If you have enough aura, you can tank the aura loss. If you're kind of aura deficient, you might want to think twice. I didn't say having fun is illegal. I said there's a price to pay, and the price is you lose a little bit of aura. What about if you're a woman? This bit is going to sound misogynist until you realize that actually it's a bit from a lens of feminism. It's more aura loss for a woman to ride on the shopping cart. And the reason is society hates silly women even more than silly men. Hey, and if you're going to say that's ridiculous, all I need to do is point to Exhibit A, Kelsey Plum eating popcorn at that NBA game. They wanted her dead, man. She was having threats on her life just for eating the popcorn funny and then going... You're wrong, Zoe Deschanel. Are you a time-traveling Redditor from like 2009, man? What are you talking about, Zoe Deschanel, bro? 500 Days of Summer came out like 17 years ago. This is like Dan's chat. Anytime they see something they don't like, they're like, that looks like a guy who drinks only IPAs. It's like they're still fighting the last war, man. That war ended like 7-8 years ago. You're in danger of anchoring your experience on a culture that no longer exists, man. Hold. IPAs are in full swing on the East Coast. Well, you know, that's your fault for living there. They always get things like, especially cultural trends. The only thing they get before us is the sun. Otherwise, they're biting our flow.
Oh, never mind.
People in the East Coast, dude, have you ever had a double IPA? Yeah, in like 1906, bro. As an East Coaster, all my friends hate IPAs. I don't mind if you hate IPAs. What I think is silly is if part of the reason you hate IPAs is because you have the perception that everybody else loves them, or that people only love them to seem cool. Which is like, if that was ever valid, it was valid for like a year between 2017 and 2018. Which is why it's like the same thing whenever you see someone in Twitch chat call someone else a hipster, and you're like, you're still fighting the hipster thing? Are you still saying stuff like only 90s kids will get this? Are you like, these are antediluvian internet fodder for flame wars, man. This is like that battle's been over for a long time. Okay, that's where we want to stay. Who won? Nobody won. It's like the end of the Matrix. Who won? The Neo or the machines? Well, they stopped the assault on Zion, so obviously man won. But the machines also got Neo to fucking stop. So obviously the machines won. Same thing. Did the hipsters win? No, man, the hipsters didn't win. But did the normies win? No, because now they're all dressing like hipsters. There's an amalgamation that has taken place. Now everybody's wearing flannel, and all the people who were making fun of mustaches have a little bit of a mustache going on. Same as it ever was, man.
Oh dear, that was unfortunate.
Maybe next time. Fedora stays timeless. Low key, we need more hats for men. I know I touched on this last week, but I'm doubling down on it this week because we need a solution. We need more hats for men. The only acceptable hats for men that don't get made fun of are baseball hats and toques, aka beanies. But the thing is, I can wear a baseball hat, but I can't wear a beanie. A beanie makes me look like Joe Pesci from Home Alone. So I would love to throw another couple of types of hat into the mix just for like fashion choices, but they all have a certain, they're viewed through a cultural lens, let's put it that way. Fedora is just like, someone way cooler than me has to kickstart the fedora train if fedoras are ever going to come back. I can't be number one. And then the British Peaky Blinders cap is like, it might actually be, if I may say so, this is a bold statement, it might actually be lower on the totem pole than the fedora right now. Because at least the fedora is so obviously washed that wearing it is like almost ironic. It's almost like you can't possibly know that it's cool. So as a result, you're wearing it in a self-aware fashion. Whereas the Peaky Blinders hat or like the British cabbie hat is like, there's a chance that you might be like, this is awesome, which is more cringe. Okay, hold. But then what are the other hats, man? Big, like, fluffy de-luffy straw hat? I don't know.
I think we've already been down here before. Are you looking for something?
Tricorn hat? Imagine. Well, not until the trade war is over. Top hat. So there's got to be something. There's got to be something, man. Yeah, true bucket hats are kind of back. Well, not kind of. They're back, but I kind of look silly wearing them, I guess. I need to be the type of guy who stands on a white veranda wearing a necktie and a Panama hat. You know what I'm talking about, Yeti? I need to be the type of motherfucker whose passport shows a face from another time and place. I look nothing like that. You know what I'm talking about, Yeti? Type of fella for whom all the memories of the recent past are scattered in the wild wind. Know what I'm talking about? She does smile and turn the other way. He does, man. Yeti died, bro? Yeti did not die. We buried the hatchet. I buried the hatchet with Yeti. Damn, hard hat would be kind of sick. I'm not wearing the conical hat you're suggesting. It's kind of, listen, I'm not fully up on the nuance of the conical hat. You know the one I'm talking about? But it is crazy to me that, like, at Epcot, people are wearing that hat. I know they sell it in the China pavilion at Epcot, but I kind of can't believe that people are buying it and wearing it at Epcot. Oh, thank you, Pope John Paul III. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's not for me to say whether or not it's okay for a guy like me to wear that hat. I just don't feel comfortable doing it.
Had it, and then you didn't. Oh, remarkable.
Wait and see how like Justin Trudeau shakes out on that one, and then maybe he leads, I follow, man. He leads, I follow.
Is all progress truly temporary?
I know I'm acid this. A, the dev stopped posting in chat, and B, I'm getting like the same voice lines over and over and over. Oh, man. They're like, we really expected that either you would have won or quit by now. Yeah, well, I'm kind of a one of one, to be honest with you. It's huge. The dev is back. I was at a free... Wait. I was at a free bluegrass festival in San Francisco. That was the message I saw. Can you retype the message, please? Can you retype the message? I know about that festival. That was the one that was a tribute to Emmylou Harris, right? Which made me then Google, is Emmylou Harris dead? And she is alive. You'd be surprised how many 70-plus white people were fucking with the conical hat. They were wearing the China Epcot hat at the Bluegrass Festival? That doesn't even seem like thematically appropriate. I don't know.
Hey, it could have been worse.
It's a good hat? I just don't think I've ever seen the hat outside of like a theme park or like a souvenir shop in Times Square. But Chinese music in the fucking banyan trees? I can understand that. Angular banjos sound good to me. You know what I'm talking about? We should listen to that on. We should just fucking put on track 2 and close our eyes for 8.5 minutes. Imagine if you watched NL stream and it was just It's that long? We ain't fucking with the Asia radio edit. We're listening to the shit that they put in the studio, man.
Careful. Oh, never mind.
Can you lock in? I'm locking in. Here you go. Careful what you wish for. Watch out, Shroud. Practice run. We go again. That was fucking perfect. This one's a little scary. I'm doing a paper on Mesopotamian fear divination right now. Does it ever bum you out that, like, no matter how learned you get about that subset of history, like one random dude from Babylon would mog you severely? That's one of the reasons I couldn't study history, is there was never a chance. Like, the best you could possibly hope for is being like a below average knower of history as compared to someone who lived through it. Or is that an ignorant view of history? You could teach me some shit about history. They already got me off the William Shirer teat and put me onto that Rich Evans shit, man. Now I don't know shit about the rise and fall of the Third Reich, but I got a lot of strong opinions about Star Wars.
What a shame.
When all my dying dancing is through, I'll run. I need a fucking musical stinger, man. I need a musical stinger for some...
Did you mean to do that?
I get the soundboard now. I get it. Here at the Dude Ranch, above this... I don't know why he's so scared. Above the sea. Do-do-do-doom, chicka-doom, pa. I'm being radicalized into a type A chatter. It's Pinball, Billy Mitchell. Chill out. Go have some hot sauce. Listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool dude. He just wants what's best for you. I met Billy Zane once. Pre-bald or post-bald? Post-bald. That's sick. You're living my dream. Fuck you.
Back down we go. Consider it practice.
Billy Corgan, top 5 Billy of all time. Billy Corgan's he's an unusual fella, I think. You know what was great for me? Was getting back into Siamese Dream, which is genuinely one of, if not the best, one of my favorite rock albums of all time. And being like, this album's so good, but Disarm is so fucking bad. And then realizing that I'm not the first person who's ever thought that. And anybody over the age of like 15 who writes about the album is like, it's insanely good, but what the fuck was he doing on Disarm? I used to be a little boy. Disarm is great. Dun, dun, with the fucking church bells and shit? No, man. Hummer is fucking great. Rocket is great. Mayonnaise is great. The song, not the condiment. The condiment's got its place too. Cherub Rock is it might be a top 25 song of all time. It's one of the 500 songs in my top 25. Fuck you! Huge. Got overplayed for me because of Guitar Hero 3. Skill difference, I played it a lot in Guitar Hero 3. I played it even more in Rock Band, and I listen to it even more now at 36 years old. Skill difference. I'm a better Smashing Pumpkins listener than you.
Anything else?
Or at least that song. You fuck with Sloan? I do fuck with Sloan. And if I didn't fuck with Sloan, and then I heard Underwhelmed from 1992, and I said, wait a minute, Sloan used to make good songs? They didn't just always make, like, if it feels good, do it, even if you shouldn't? And then because of Underwhelmed, I was like, maybe I'll give the rest of the Sloan discography a chance, and I found a lot of stuff I actually liked, man. Like, if it feels good, do it. Hold. Are you mad? £3.50, are you mad? British TV be like, are you all right? Cheers. Keep the telly dial turned to, it's 8:30. You're watching Sue. Keep the telly dial turned to channel 4 HD. It's 8:30 and you're watching Sue. Don't rattle the telly dial. You mean Lorraine? Yeah, but I have to, you know, parody it by choosing a different name. Now, to be fair, a lot of American shows are also named after ladies who happen to be hosting the show, but the difference between the US and the UK is that in the US, it's an unspoken truth that nobody watches them. I've never met a real human being that watches the Drew Barrymore show or the Kelly Clarkson show or any shit like that. Roseanne, maybe, back in the day. I'll give you some Roseanne back in the day. But in the UK, I guess they missed the memo. You're not supposed to watch Lorraine. It's just supposed to, like, kind of be on when you're in a dentist's office or something like that. People watch Reba. Reba's different. Reba's a sitcom. It's not a daytime show where they teach you how to make, like, paella once or something like that.
Is this a new speed run strategy?
They're like, bro, it's 10:30 a.m. on a weekday. I'm not trying to cook paella. I have strep throat. How about some fucking drinks I can make at home that can alleviate the symptoms of strep throat? That's why I'm watching this shit. I'm not out here trying to make like a vegan beef Wellington. It's like 11:15 on a Wednesday, bro. I'm sick. I'm literally skipping math class because I have influenza type A right now. You're right. It is for retired people, I guess. You ever realize like there's like a whole other world out there of like retired people? Take a day off on a day that's not a holiday and like go to a business. There's a whole part of society that like you don't see all the time, man. You take a day off, go get lunch with your family at like 11:30 a.m. and look around in the restaurant and be like, I don't think
you had it. You
what's going on?
Had it.
Why are we not the only people in this restaurant? Why is the restaurant even open right now? Everybody's at work. This doesn't make any fucking sense. The restaurant should not open till 5:15. They're holding up the whole economy? No, they're not, bro. They're arguing with the server at Tim Hortons to try to get like 50 cents off their coffee. I'm not damning them all. That's not all of them, but it's the only people I've ever seen like argue about the price at an obvious like chain restaurant or franchise location. Like the person that's working the cash register is in control of the Tim Hortons coffee price across the whole country. Go. Wow! They are, though? God, I would love to be fucking shopping once and Galen Weston is in there filming some shit from Undercover Boss or something like that. Canadian Undercover Boss. Surreptitious manager type shit. God, I would... Hey, are you Galen Weston? God, I've been rehearsing the interaction in my head for like 15 years. Hey, that guy looks a lot like Galen Weston. Bro got caught fixing the bread prices across the country, had the audacity to get that shit tied up in the court system for like 12 years. You did it! You did wrong! Give us the gift card, man! Ain't no reason you gotta enrich Jacoby Croskett Merritt Law offices off this one. Just give us the gift card, man. Yeah, baby, imagine. You got me 30 points yesterday? Me too. Big for my bench. And I'm so sick of the fucking... You had him on the bench? Yeah, I had him on the bench, bro. He didn't do shit the week before that.
Careful. Oh, never mind.
Hold. Did you see the Cardinals collapse? Yeah, unfortunately, because I have Kyler Murray, Marvin Harrison Jr., and Trey McBride on my fantasy team. So I was like an 80% chance to win, according to Sleeper. And then the Cardinals game started, and I was like an 85% chance to win. And then the Cardinals game ended, and I'm like a 30% chance to win. What the fuck, bro?
Oh,
the hell are you doing to me, Kyler? Did you see the double turnover play? Well, listen, you know what I'll do here? I wrote a message in the Discord because I was watching the ESPN play-by-play, and I said, can anyone tell me what this means? Let me see if I can find it. Yes, here it is. Can someone tell me what the fuck this means? This was the play description. 52-yard run. Kay Beecham reported in as eligible. E. Demercado up the middle for 72 yards, touchdown. The replay official reviewed the runner, broke the plane ruling, and the play was reversed. K. Beecham reported in as eligible. E. Demercado up the middle to Tennessee 1 for 71 yards, fumbles, ball out of bounds in the end zone, touchback. And I said, what the fuck does this mean? What happened on this? But like for someone not watching it, I was like, what happened on the, like 20 things happened on this play. It sounded like something like Joe Biden would say at a press conference. K. Beecham reported in as eligible. E. Demercado up the middle to 10-1 for 71 yards, fumbles, ball out of bounds in the end zone, touchback. Like what is... And then my Discord told me that he threw the ball out of the end zone before he crossed the plane. As a result, his guaranteed touchdown turned into a lost fumble and a touchback that allowed Tennessee to start on the 30 instead of icing the game.
Oh dear, that was unfortunate.
It's got being an NFL coach has to be like, I mean, I imagine it's very stressful, but it has to be so fucking funny thinking back sometimes. And you're like, how are you supposed to? You got to talk to this guy and be like, don't drop the ball till you get the touchdown. Don't drop the ball till you... Hey, could you not fall asleep in your car on the freeway? Like, could you not drive 140 miles an hour on the freeway? All you gotta do is catch the ball. Like, you don't have to make it any more complicated than that. He got screamed at on the sideline? I'm not gonna say good, but like, that's... Like, come on. It's not good because it's like just football at the end of the day, but like at the same time, like you gotta hold the ball when you cross the plane, man. What time is it anyway? 10:36. Damn, I'm washed at this, man.
Back down we go. Consider it practice. A graceful fall, if nothing else.
You just been goofing off for an hour and a half? I'm not goofing off, I'm passively trying to beat the game. It's like the way that most people try to, like, you know, get in shape. My goal is to like beat the game. Like if I had the choice, beat the game or not beat the game, I'm choosing beat the game. Am I taking, you know, actual appreciable steps to make that happen? No, I'm just kind of hoping that like this time is going to be different. Like I'm gonna wake up and the game's going to be beaten or something like that. This could be the one. That's what makes it beautiful, man. This could be the one. Yeti, you weren't here. Yeti, I already gave you your props, and it wasn't for your bait. You weren't here. This has been an urgent all-hands meeting. I was asleep. It's 10:40 a.m. on a weekday. If you're in the second most western time zone in North America. Time zones, dumbass? Nah, Yeti's not Hawaiian. I don't get that energy. I don't get the aloha energy out of Yeti. Alaskan, maybe? You know what? I do kind of get Alaskan vibes from Yeti. Yeti, can you don't have to answer that. We already know.
I think we've...
They're not talking. I think we've learned too much. We've divined too much. Would you rather make out with a male or a female version of yourself, but they're both bald? This seems like it's a trick question. I would rather make out with a female version of myself. And you might say why, And it's because I'm attracted to women. So it's an easy question, obviously. I imagine it's just a hunch. I imagine the way you answer that question depends a lot on your sexual preferences. Unfortunately, it's true. Unfortunately, I'm straight. I know. It's actually fortunate for me that I'm straight, because I don't think I have... I mean, I've said it before. I think, like, being a straight man, when it comes to, like, your appearance, is like playing casual. And my hunch is that being a gay man is kind of like playing ranked. Because everybody's, like, really trying. And, like, there's some people that are, like, try-harding and casual, don't get me wrong, but there's also some people that are just kind of like, you know, nothing else to do, I'll just show up.
You had it!
You'd probably have to shave your legs? I don't think so. I think I'd be a top, but I don't know. I don't know. Is there a bratty top? Bratty bottom makes a lot of sense. But is there a bratty top, or is that a previously undiscovered? It's like a hypothesized but unobserved up to this point. Oh, of course there is. Okay.
Is all progress truly temporary?
You need gay lessons? I don't think so. I think I'm pretty up on it compared to, like, the average. Maybe not the average, like, internet denizen, but the average, like, person. Yeah, my age. I think I'm fairly well versed, man. I probably know more about gayness than some gay guys, to be honest with you. Because the thing is, like, if it doesn't come to you naturally, you have to work at it. It's like why Wayne Gretzky was a bad coach. He doesn't know how to teach people to do it because he's just always had it, like, within him. Me, I had to actually, like, take lessons. Because he's Canadian. Do you watch the news, buddy? Wayne Gretzky is not Canadian. He got spat out in Canada, but we don't claim him anymore. Just put it this way, the bro is pooping in gold toilets. I think I know where he lives. I didn't say he was a meat rider. You said he's a meat rider. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with being a meat rider, unless you look at whose dude's meat he's riding, and then there's something obviously wrong with it, like he's crazy. But in the abstract, in a vacuum, ain't nothing wrong with being a meat rider. Just mostly, like, you gotta be careful whose meat it is. Hold. Oh, that's that in the Coriolis effect. Oh, fuck.
Huh.
Edged. So true, dude. Speaking of which. Anthony Edwards, he's gonna be playing basketball soon. Right? Basketball season starting soon.
Careful. Oh, never mind. Oh, what a shame.
Were you good at physics in school? I can't believe we still have chatters like this in 2025, man. It's basically like you're going to, like, a golf course and someone's not good at golfing and you're like, wow, you must have been bad at physics at school. You mean the school I graduated from 20 fucking years ago? That ancient history? You're asking me some shit about the Rosetta Stone just because I stuttered, bro. That shit is in distant memory. That shit is not real. 12th grade physics. Of course I was. Of course we fucking good. How could you not be good at 12th grade physics? They literally give you the answers, bro. You're not Isaac Newton. They're like, here's how shit works. Here's the formula. Here's the numbers. Now, what's the result? And you're like, wow, I'm really smart. I took the fucking numbers that the teacher gave me, put them into the formula that the teacher gave me, and got the right answer. I must be some kind of fucking genius. I must be amazing at pinball. The fuck are you talking? It's designed to be aced, bro.
Did you mean to do that? Bold.
They want you to do well. You're not beefing with your teacher. Your teacher's not your op, bro. As soon as you leave the class, they do not think about you. Your graduating class was not special. Your graduating class occupies the same amount of memory as the graduating class that came before and the graduating class that came after. Yeah. There's kids that were in like kindergarten when you graduated from high school that mean the same to your high school physics teacher that you do, even though you thought you had like a special sort of rapport going on. And now you're in my chat, causing my blood pressure to spike? Maybe go back to civics class. Wrap it up. Okay. I did say I was a Joey guy, Yeti, I did. But that doesn't mean I'm a Team Desire over Team Blood on the tracks. That's sacrilege. However, I do think Joey gets an unfair rap. Because people are like, okay, oh, my problem with Joey, the song's 11 minutes long. Yeah. Oh, this song's so good. Yeah, and what big portion sizes too, type shit, okay? Secondly, the real Joey wasn't a good guy. I don't care. He died like 40 years before I was born. The song fucking goes. I shouldn't say I don't care. Because that's not... I would rather that the namesake from the Bob Dylan song Joey was actually kind of like a folk hero the way Dylan is painting him. But like, to be honest, it's not much of my business. The song's just good. Larry was the oldest.
Back down we go.
Joey was next to last. They called Joe crazy. The baby they called Kid Blast. Yeah, plus maybe Bob Dylan just knew him better than the police or whatever. What time is it? Said the judge to Joey when they met. 5 to 10, said Joey. Judge said, that's exactly what you get. Oh, dirty ass lie. The judge shouldn't be saying churlish shit like that, man. Also, what if Joey said 9:55? What if Joey was like, it's 9:55, Your Honor? The judge would have been like, what? Shit. Could you rephrase it? 955 years? That's like that ancient video of I feel like this is like my least favorite video I've ever seen. But the fake rich guy who would go to restaurants. Now he is not like playing a character of a guy who's rich. He is trying to sell courses for how to get as rich as he is. And he filmed himself with the waiter. And he was like, check this out. I'm going to ask the waiter what tip he deserves. And whatever he says, I'm going to give it to him. So then he, like a Tai Lopez phenotype, exactly. But it's not Tai Lopez, because he's currently under investigation for the sporting goods store, right? But anyway, so the waiter came over. He said, hey, what kind of tip do you think you deserve? And the waiter went, well, I don't know. Do you feel like my service was good? I'm paraphrasing now. But basically he was like, I don't know. I think like 25%. And the guy went, 25%, huh? Okay, sure. All right, thank you. And then he wrote 25% on the receipt. And he was like, see, that's his problem. If he had just said $1 million, I would have given him $1 million. But he said 25% because he doesn't believe that he deserves to be wealthy. And I was like, oh my God. Fuck you. And anybody who, it's probably like 11-year-old kids watching that going like, so true, so true. If I ever work at a restaurant and some guy comes in and asks how much my tip should be, I'm going to say $1 billion. Like, it's just so sad, man. Anyway. Holy shit, you found it, man. That's crazy. I must, instead of giving you praise, I'm going to praise myself. I must be amazing at describing things. Wow, nobody describes things as well as I do.
You had it, and then you didn't. Oh,
I mean, yeah, you searched it, but really all you did was like type in my description. I'm like one of the best describers of all time.
Is all progress truly temporary?
I'm kind of the goat of describing videos. Okay, take a deep breath here. Please, my whole shift has been this part of the game. Not a lot of people coming into the trauma ward of the hospital right now, huh? Not a lot of emergency cranial surgery patients on the schedule today. That's good. You're right. That's good. That's good. Honestly, I think all doctors should be out of work because I think nobody should ever get sick or hurt. In a truly healthy society, we wouldn't need doctors because everyone would already be perfectly healthy. That's why I hate doctors. I don't hate them. I hate the fact that they have to exist because our world is sick.
Hey, it could have been worse. Huh.
Playing any spooky games this month? Only thing spooky about October is my blood sugar, because I'm going to be eating a lot of candy and chocolate. And turkey and mashed potatoes and dinner rolls, gravy. Huge. That's November, bud. Not in the 51st state. In the 51st state, we do Thanksgiving for some reason in the second week of October. I still don't really know why, but it does make October one. I think I previously, by the way, I think my previous ranking, like my tier list of months of the year, I think I need to revisit it now that I'm a grown-up instead of like 33. Because October actually might be one of the best months of the year. It's certainly the best month of the fall. But I think it has a case to be up there with the late spring, early summer months. Halloween, cooler weather, Canadian Thanksgiving, sports. What do you want me to say? October's good, man. October's good. May is great. May is a great month. May is kind of like the October. Like, October's like, hey, I'll copy your homework. I just won't make it too obvious, but... We're so back, man. This one's for Dr. Oz. It clears November. Listen, my birthday's in November. November's worse than October. It's colder. Here, it's a lot rainier. Like, I like it when the weather gets colder. I don't really like when it gets cold. I want the weather to be colder than summer. I don't want it to be as cold as winter. No, November is not bottom tier, and the reason it's not bottom tier is because January and February exist. In order for us to start negotiations, we have to start with objective facts that are non-negotiable, which is that January and February are the bottom 2 months.
Oh, what a shame.
Old. Born in February +2, born in February +2. Huge. Look, they love it. They love it. How does December fit in? December is the best winter month. It's the warmest. It has the holidays. You get time off from work, time off from school, cozy vibes, Christmas movies. Christmas movies fun. Christmas music, not so much, but still. December, I would feel comfortable putting December in the top 4 months of the year. I think it's October, December, May, June, if I had to choose. It could be, you could mix number 4. It doesn't have to be June. It could be September, maybe. March? I mean, March is good for the same reasons that January sucks. January, you're coming off of a high, and then immediately, shit weather, vacation is now over, all the annual shit that I have to do that I did last year, immediately I have to like have it back on my to-do list again, because it's now a new year. March is like, oh my God, we're finally like leaving. Usually you get like false spring. We're like, oh my God, we're leaving the winter. And then eventually it snows in April again, but like you're leaving a low, which makes the middenness feel high. God, I hate January. It is my wife's birthday, so there's some positive stuff going on, but her parents screwed that one up.
Did you mean to
should have just held it in for like a couple
strategy.
more months. March birthday, maybe lump it in with like spring break or St. Patrick's Day or something like that. January birthday. What were they thinking, man? Come on. That's on July? I honestly, it's not the right year to revisit my tier list, because I think like previously when my kid was in daycare, I ranked summer too high. Obligatory, like I love my child, but then like summer vacation, now that she's in real school, like fucks up everything. It fucks everything up. I think I was like, summer's good, late nights, ice cream, having some beers at a barbecue. And now I'm like, I don't drink, my kid's in school, I eat ice cream year round and it's too fucking hot. Like it's in 18 months, I've become a completely different person. I'm not fucking with the summer anymore. I'm on a flight right now. They won't even give out full cans. They're flicking you, man. I know. Two things. There's only 2 things that airlines can do to make things better without costing them a lot of money. One of the things is give out the full can by default. Don't make them ask. I understand they have to load 100 more cans onto the airplane. Okay, but like, that's not a lot in the whole scheme of things. The other thing is, they should just give you more snacks. They're spending like $1 billion a day on diesel and labor. The snack budget for the airplanes is like 0.01% of their annual expenses, and it means everything to the people in the seats, man. Just give out more snacks. They could give everybody like a family-sized bag of potato chips. The surveys from customers would come back so much more positive, and it would cost the airline like 80 cents a passenger. Because there'd be lots of people on there too with email jobs that would be like, I don't eat chips. So you'd like, it would probably cost you like $50 a flight to stock everybody up with Lay's barbecue. And I'm telling you, the customer satisfaction surveys would be like, it would be so much better, man. I just genuinely think they haven't thought of it. Also, so air travel is not bad. I'm trying to avoid being a hypocrite because I said people should stop complaining about air travel. But the one thing that is really bad is going to the bathroom. When they order the next set of planes, hopefully from Airbus, could they just be like, just make the bathroom like 15% bigger? Just so that there's enough room for an adult to stand in it without like their whole body touching every wall at the same time? Like, just a little bigger. It doesn't have to be huge. Like, I don't need like a double sink or something, but just like enough space to actually stand up would be sweet, man. All the seats are toilets. That would be something. All the seats are toilets. I gotta think about that one. Could be. I was laughing. Kate, are you in chat? I've been thinking about this like all day. And I'm not sore about it, but it is really funny. So my parents moved to Vancouver, and they've been staying with us for like a couple of weeks while their place was getting ready and they were starting to like move in. But yesterday was the day where they like did the move, essentially. Like, i.e., last night they slept in their new place instead of sleeping in our house. So we drove them to their new place, and they have a cat. It is nice. Thank you for saying that. We're very excited. Either way, I guess there's no either way, but that's not good for us. But that's not part of the story. The thing that's funny with the story is that they have a cat.
Consider it practice.
It's a nice cat. It's very friendly, but he was a little bit freaked out because he doesn't know what the hell's going on, right? He's already been on an airplane in like the past 2 weeks, and then he lived in like a house that was not his house for a while, and now he's moving to like another house that obviously isn't his house, but it has his old things in it. So he was tweaking a little bit, which is understandable. But when we were driving my parents and their cat to their new place, my dad was like babying the cat the whole time. He was like, it's okay. No, we'll be there soon. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't worry. You're such a good boy. It was very sweet. But then I was like, I don't think, my dad was a good dad, don't get me wrong. But he never talked to me like that when I was a little kid at all. It struck me that if it had been like me, age 5 in the carrier, like whimpering, he would have been like, what are you whimpering for? You're in the car. We're gonna be there. Don't even worry. Can you stop? Like you're distracting me while I'm driving. But with the cat, it's like he doesn't know what's going on. He's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. It didn't bother me. I wasn't like, damn, my dad doesn't love me. But I was like, there's a double standard here, man. There's a double standard. You sound bothered? I was not bothered. It is merely an observation. I guess there is an element, still the culture when I was a kid was like, well, we got to toughen this kid up. He's 12 years old. He's talking about, Mama, can we rent the 400 blows tonight? We gotta toughen this kid up. With the cat, it's not like the cat's never gonna have to like run their own contracting business or something like that. So we're not holding them to like the same standard or whatever. I get it. How is that fair? Why are you trying to get me to have beef with my little brother, bro? That's family right there. Did you really watch that at 12? No, I haven't even seen that shit now.
You had it! You genuinely had it! And then you didn't. A remarkable talent. Is all progress...
We're gonna make it, okay? It's only been 2 hours. We're gonna make it. Nudist planes, think about it. So you're saying because of the loss of weight of clothing, they could afford to carry the cans. Here's the thing, though. I don't think Americans would ever go for nudist planes. They already wear pajamas on the airplane. I don't think they'd want to have to dress up. When all my dying dancing is through, I'll run to you. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta be my own soundboard. Rocker Trump approved? Rocker Trump, Chibli, rock on. I don't really like that prog stuff, Chibli. I don't like it. The songs are too long. I'm more of a Jay guy. Have you ever heard of the fabulous Jay Giles? His music is fabulous. You wonder what happened? We all have that classmate, that so-called angel, Chibli. We all have her. We all dreamed that one day she would be nude in a magazine, Chiblee. That was everybody's dream, remember? Remember that? When we went to high school in the early 1970s, I think. We all dreamed about it, Chiblee. I don't really like the Prague stuff. Little long for me. King Crimson. Why is he a rocker? I don't get it. It's a glimpse into another universe where instead of being like the president, he's just like a guy, which makes it a lot funnier. It's like a vision of like a different world. Like if things had just, like if he just like he wasn't getting along with his dad. And I don't want to run. He sounds like that even as a teenager. This is teenage Trump. He's still got the hair, teenage Trump. I don't want to be a real estate developer, Dad. I don't want to inherit. I don't want to inherit 8 apartment buildings at age 15. I don't want it. I want to rock, Chiblee. I want to play the drums. I want to learn to play the guitar, Chiblee, Dad. I want to learn to play them drums. Look at that mama. She got it. Stick it in the camera, Chiblee. Wish we could have some. Know what I'm talking about?
Careful. Oh.
Yeah, his dad's Chiblee. Basically, the Chiblee Trump impression, I say this as someone who's stolen it, is a lot like the movie Crank, where if you go 2 sentences without saying the word Chiblee, you lose the impression. So every once in a while, you have to pepper in a Chiblee just to like reset the stagger meter. Did you wish Chiblee a happy birthday? I did, and also, Defector ran an article that was like, you can't name a single person that's 28. And when I saw it, I said, fuck, they're right. And then the next day, I said, fuck you, you're wrong, Chiblee. It was Chiblee's birthday. Chiblee just turned 28, Defector. You wrote your shit and it's already out of date. Chiblee. Chiblee's 28. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Chiblee's been 28 for 5 years. Close. He was 26. He was 26 for a long time. I turned 30 yesterday. What do I do now? I hate to give you like AI generated toxic masculinity advice, but like the first thing you do is stop complaining. Complaining about like being 30 is something you do when you're like 29. Now that you're 30, you're just like, you're here, like get used to it. It's too late to be stressed out about being 30. You're fucking 30 now. The time to be stressed out about that was when you were like 29 and a half. Still stressing about 40?
Oh, what a shame.
40 does seem awkward in the sense that like you're obviously getting older, but you're still young enough that the government won't pay for all the tests you need to get in order to make sure you don't die before you get to the age where the government will start actually paying for the tests you need. Like, why the hell do you have to be, why do you have to be like 50 to get a colonoscopy, man? You should be giving the colonoscopies to 40-year-olds, bro. I got one at like 32, but I had to fight for it. I had to trick them into thinking I had Crohn's disease by saying, please give me antibiotics. I think I have salmonella. And every doctor went, the patient thinks he must have salmonella. But the patient didn't go to medical school. I'm thinking it's probably ulcerative colitis. Nurse, prep the camera. Give me the 19-inch gauge camera, Snake. I just want to take a little look for myself. Oh, halfway through the colonoscopy, your stool sample came back positive for salmonella. You must have been feeling pretty bad. Why didn't you say something? Yeah, we could get it. No. We can have the antibiotics. We could have them ready for you in an hour, to be honest with you. Expensive? No. The whole course is like $650. It's like less than the price of a sandwich at a cafe. No, it's not expensive, and it doesn't take any time at all. Possibility to abuse the medicine? No. It's non-habit forming. It doesn't also give you any effect whatsoever, except it just makes you feel better. It just kills the bacteria inside of you that's causing you to shit yourself 12 times a day. No. So please, hero, huh? I got a colonoscopy at 19. They didn't figure out what was wrong with me. I will say, in fairness to doctors, I've seen the footage that comes out of those cameras, and that I would have a hard time drawing many conclusions as well. Now, I didn't go to school for it, but like, it's not like the shit looks like, you ever see the movie Wreck? Not Wreck-It Ralph, that's very colorful and clear. If your colonoscopy looked like Wreck-It Ralph, you are, I would start getting your affairs in order, because that's not good. That's not good at all. I don't know what you got, but that's not good. It should not look like Sugar Rush in there. I enjoyed the anesthesia. Did you? I shouldn't even say this. But like, when I had my colonoscopy, I guess was about 3 years ago now. And the dude was like, they didn't put me under, but they gave me like light sedation. He said, it's kind of like having a few glasses of wine. I was definitely a little sedated. Like I was a little loopy, but I was also like, you're crazy. A few glasses of wine is like way more fun than this. This is like, maybe they should just give you a few glasses of wine before your colonoscopy. I guess they don't want to have you eat anything. Or especially maybe if you had a white wine, it's okay, but a red wine might turn some false positives. But the anesthesia was like not all. You remember your colonoscopy? Bro, I was awake. You can't, it's illegal to have fun. Like, honestly, a lot of people hate the baby boomers. I don't hate them. Because I don't know all of them. That would be irresponsible. But one of the things I hate about the way that the generations have changed is that they got all the effective and fun medicine when they were middle-aged. And then now that we're middle-aged, they won't let us have it anymore. The cough medicine had real medicine in it. It wasn't all placebos. They got general sedation. The only person that's getting general sedation as much as the average like baby boomer having their wisdom teeth out is Dak Prescott getting a tattoo. Like that, apparently you have to be like the highest paid player in NFL history in order to get general sedation for a medical procedure anymore. Nowadays maybe there's probably a good medical reason for this. I remember you would just go to the ER. I'd be like 8, 9 years old. They would just give you something to get you out of there. They would, like a consolation prize. They'd be like, well, you spent your Saturday night in the hospital. We couldn't really figure out what was wrong with you, but like, here, try some of this. Maybe it'll help. Nowadays, they'll tell you you got something, but they'll be like, we don't really want to prescribe anything. We'll just monitor it and see how it goes. It's like, I can tell you how it goes, buddy. I'm in the ER. It's like the least desirable place to be. I wouldn't be here if this was like a 2 out of 10. I got shit has to get scary before I'll even make the trip. Okay, I'm giving this 17 more minutes. Then I gotta tap out. In every study, this kind of care is better. Okay, but I'm the patient and the customer's always right. You ever consider that? It's like I also saw that there was like an article in the Globe and Mail, and the article was like, patients want to have annual physicals, but doctors don't want to give them. And the science shows that it doesn't actually improve health outcomes. Yeah, but I want one. I don't really care about the science in aggregate. I care about, like, do I have a ticking time bomb in me? Like, in aggregate, me dying at an untimely age doesn't even move the needle. But it affects me a lot. Pay cash for it then? Fortunately, we can't do that here because it would create a two-tier system, which in principle and in practice is probably the right thing, but it does flick me a little bit. Does flick me just a little bit. Even though it's like sometimes the right thing flicks you. You could always pay some AI like 75 bucks to do a remote appointment on Maple or whatever the hell the app is called.
Is this a new speedrun strategy?
I heard this line like 20 times, man. I heard it like 20 times. Hold. More like 40 times.
You had it! You genuinely had it! And then you didn't. A remarkable talent.
You have all the equipment for a colonoscopy?
Is all progress truly temporary?
Bro, okay, they're hitting me with the full meter. I don't think I can get the Logitech C920. Have you ever Googled what a Logitech C920 looks like, man? I don't think I could fit that shit in my colon. Like even when it's straight on, that bitch is sideways. Did you hear Rush is getting back together? I'm not making a cheap joke, but that's not Rush. That's two guys. I like Rush. I'm just saying that's not a band getting back together. That's just two friends having dinner, man.
Hey, it could have been worse.
That's Paul Rudd and Jason Segel, exactly. Begin the day with a friendly voice. We do need REM poster. You should soft launch a Rush poster novelty account. Every day, there's one for free. 9:01 a.m. every day. You could type begin the day with a friendly voice, a companion unobtrusive. You're not unobtrusive? Yeah, close the tab, bro. Unless you're in Google Chrome, that could take like 6 or 7 minutes. But if you're on Firefox, that shit's like basically instant. Hold. Wait, that was sick? Too strong. Too strong? No, just strong enough. Ah! Next time. Turtle sex noise? That's what I say. Isn't that the guy in Game Grumps? Turtle sex noise? Sorry, I had to audible the joke halfway through when I saw how the defense was lined up. Which is what Matthew Stafford should have done in overtime on Thursday Night Football, but whatever. Here we go again. Who's your NFL team? I'm legit Rob Lowe. I don't have a team. I have the players on my fantasy team. My team is Team Northernlion. They're about to be 3-2 in the sleeper league. So yeah, basically my team is like the offense of the Arizona Cardinals, unfortunately. Which is not good, not good. Ghibli. But it could be worse. You could be my trading partner who gave me the Cardinals in exchange for Cam Ward.
Oh, what a shame.
Nah, actually, the trade was pretty even because I gave him Quinshon Judkins, too. Quinshon Judkins! Let's do this, chums. Know what I'm talking about? 32.3% repeating, of course. Okay. Hold. My league doesn't even bother trading. It's just crazy to me. Like, me and my trading partner, our trade was great for both of us. We dab each other up like once a week. We say rare win-win trade. First win-win trade in fantasy football history. I'm being serious, man. Everybody else, I don't know if it's just because they grew up playing like Madden or whatever. Everybody else, they just try to fleece you, man. They don't understand that there's gains to be had from trading. I had 3 RB1s, essentially. What am I going to do with 3 RB1s? I could put an RB1 in the super flex, but that's crazy. Plus, there's, bye weeks. It's just that I needed a QB. So I get rid of one. I traded one of my RB1s for a QB2, who then became my QB1 because my QBs were that bad. That's a win-win trade, man. Everybody else is like, I mean, are you here? Are you here in chat? When I was trying to get rid of an RB to get a starting QB, they offered me Joe Flacco, bro. They said, hey, would you... And I was trading Judkins. I was trading Quinshon Judkins. They said, hey, would you like to trade the run offense for the Cleveland Browns for the pass offense for the Cleveland Browns? I said, no shot, bro. It's an insulting trade. Lose this number. They do think I'm a joke. That's why it was so nice to trade with someone who's like, hey, you got potato chips. I've got gummy bears. You want to do like a 3 chips for a 5 gummy bears swap? I said, bro, that seems positively respectful, man. I was flattered. Hang on, I'm locking in. Gummy bears are worth more than chips. This is why you can't trade, because you have the endowment effect. You hated your team ever since you drafted them. And then all of a sudden, when it comes time to trade, you're like, I don't want to trade this guy. This guy's worth way more than that guy. No, the fuck he isn't, bro. They're both ass. That's why they're on the trade block. Hold. I mean, if you think gummy bears are that much better than potato chips, that's fine. What I would say politely, we're not good trading partners. Because I would value, assuming we're talking about Lay's chips, and I'm not just dragging my hand through the bottom of the bag and giving you the dust. If I'm giving you like 4 pack one, pick one Lay's barbecue chips, I want 5 gummy bears. The chips are way bigger than the gummy bears. So I think 5 bears for 4 chips is a perfectly acceptable trade. But if you don't like that trade, then that's fine. It doesn't mean fuck you. It just means we're not good trading partners. But don't come out here and start offering like 1 gummy bear for 8 chips. Like that shit is going to get you blacklisted. You're going to be a persona non grata, like in a kayak race or whatever.
Oh dear, that was unfortunate.
Didn't you say 3 chips before? That was before the chips got 2 touchdowns and 117 yards.
Back down we go.
Last week's price ain't this week's price. Hold. Judkins more valuable than a QB? Let's pump the brakes, kid. He's played 4 games. And also, you want to get good players, you got to trade good players, bro. You don't get it because you've conditioned yourself playing Madden against the AI on rookie difficulty, okay?
A graceful fall, if nothing.
They've all played 4 games? No, they haven't, bro. Kyler Murray has played like 100 games. We're talking about lifetime. I'm not talking, it hasn't been 5, he's played 5 games? Okay, how were Judkin's stats week 1? Oh wait, he fucking didn't have any stats week 1 because the Cleveland Browns didn't sign him because the dude was sitting out because he was being investigated for domestic violence. You don't know ball! He's still getting investigated? Yeah. He's not on my team anymore, so I can say anybody that has Quinshon Judkins, man, I see you. You ain't slick. You ain't slick. Some things are more important than fantasy football, man. I wouldn't have that guy on my team after I traded him. Hold.
I think we've already been down here before.
Chill out, Bennett VOD.
Something?
Okay, 5 more minutes to make progress.
Speedrun strategy. Oh, you're a true pioneer.
What happens if you don't make it? Well, the same thing happens if we do make it. We're going to play something else. Super Bonk. Now that's a game. Super Bonk. Why do they say it makes you mad? This looks relaxing. I think it's one of those things where it's like if you have ADHD, like coffee perks you up, but if you're like a normal person, it just kind of like, you just tank it. I think it's like this. Like if you're normal, this doesn't make you upset. But if something's really wrong with you, it might, I guess it might make you mad. I don't know. But if you're normal like me, this is just like, I mean, I see something on the screen. Every now and then it compels me to press a button. The button has an impact on the screen. It seems like literally basically what I've been doing every day for like 15 years. So but what am I going to complain about? I'm happy with my lot in life, man. It's the opposite? No, I don't think so. I think if you're going to find a game that pushes my buttons, you're going to need to talk to Nicole Scherzinger about that one.
Is all progress truly temporary?
Are you happy with your lottery in life? Thank you for reminding me. This shit pissing me off. From the Daily Hive. Canadian wins massive prize after only a few weeks of playing the lottery. This fucking should have been me, man. This should have been me. I had the article loaded up. I completely forgot about it. A man from Quebec was shocked to learn that he hit the jackpot after only a few weeks of playing the lottery. Blah, 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 blah. 3 people managed to match all 6 numbers to score the $5 million prize. They each take home a prize worth $1.7 million. Michaud's winning ticket was only his 3rd ever Lotto 649 ticket, which he bought on the Lotto Quebec app. Fuck you. That should have been me. It should have been me. Fuck. With Canadian taxes, they bring home $4 grand. Mods, show them the Canadian tax provisions about lottery winnings. It sounds like the taxes would be expensive. There's no taxes, Dewey. It sounds hard to win the lottery, though. It's the easiest thing to do. You don't want no part of this, Dewey. Have you done it yet? Well, I literally won the lottery the same day this scrub did. I don't want to brag, I actually won it twice. I won free ticket and the extra. So literally that's $1 in my pocket, little man. And by $1, I mean, well, it is $1, but I'm going to use it to buy the extra on the free ticket. I'm kind of going infinite, to be honest with you. It's just that to go infinite does require occasionally making another deposit to keep the tickets coming, but I mean, one jackpot and we're way in the green. Even like the fake jackpot, that's only like, you know, you match like 5 numbers, that would still probably put me in a pretty good spot. Please change games, I beg. No, you Greg the crocodile. That's the name you chose for yourself. I'm not gonna Diogenes you. Like I just don't know what you're hoping to get out of a different game. Are you tired of us talking about real fucking shit? Are you tired of truth nukes? So and instead, fuck, you want us to go, oh, I think we'll increase our range here. Oh, I think shot speed would be better to increase the here. Like that's not real, bro. That's not real. This is fucking real. I guess I am gonna get a little Diogenes on you.
Huh.
I want to be pacified? Your ass would never walk down the street free of suggestion, man.
Never mind.
My problem is the game is kind of ugly. First off, the dev is literally here, so bite your tongue. Secondly, you would have had an aneurysm if you were forced to play Milo's Astro Lanes on the N64. Yet another reason millennials continue to be the strongest generation of all time, as long as you never read anything we post online. This does have... Dev, can you be honest with me? Where'd you get this music? What are the odds of this getting Content ID matched on YouTube? 95 or 100? Hit the breakfast dance? You talking about this one? My reaction when my pancakes are coming? Alright. Her versus Kelsey Plum popcorn. It doesn't matter. Neither of them can watch Scott's Tots. But they have both lived through 3 once-in-a-lifetime recessions. Deb said 0%. It's commissioned. Let's go! The Devler. Hold. Okay, that was non-destructive. Destructive. Non-destructive. Just a little pro tip. You might want to get one more song for people like me who are a little slower at the game. It's all just notes. Who cares? That's really funny. That one was coming in too fast. I needed to slow it down. Fuck.
Did you mean to do that? Bold strategy.
Thanks to the government shutdown, I'm back to my sophomore college life, baked off my head at 2 p.m. watching streams. Hey, man, listen. Honestly, this might be the first time I'm kind of stoked about the government shutdown, to be honest with you. In my opinion, they were doing too much. I'm happy that they're taking a little break, to be honest with you. They were getting way too much shit done. that I was not a big fan of. So honestly, I think this is kind of like it's a good time to pump the brakes and say, let's take stock of the situation and maybe let cooler heads prevail next time. I did see Gavin Newsom on Fortnite Friday. Connor, I don't know, sometimes you're in chat. You're kind of like the #1 citizen journalist on Twitch. It's kind of insane. He was just on the show. I thought for sure, I mean, I know Connor's got shooters. I thought maybe it would be like an impersonator or something. I thought it might be like somebody who is pretending to be Gavin Newsom, but no, it was Gavin Newsom. Now, I was watching on mute, so I didn't really learn that much, but I'll tell you one thing I did learn. Gavin Newsom, not that good at Fortnite. Might surprise you.
Back down we go. Consider it practice.
See, he's not... He doesn't have the OG Skull Trooper skin, I'll tell you that much. Guys, I don't think I can fucking do it. I'm not really mad, I just don't think I can do it. I don't think I got... Someone tell me I can do it. If you lock in, you can do it. Okay. Locking in is real. Wait. I'm good at video games. I'm a professional video gamer. It's literally just one button. You just go paddle to paddle. I didn't like the way that one came off there, to be honest. I'm gonna do one more. Fuck! No, chill. Good save, good save. Lock in, lock in. Someone's grabbing that one for sure. It's coming in a little hot. We got one more. Lock in. Beautiful. Absolutely. You're breathtaking! I've been saying that to people again. Because I think it's an insanely annoying thing to hear. You're breathtaking! Fuck! That's the devilish wall right there.
Fall, if nothing else.
I don't know what I was thinking about that one. Huge. Love the backspin too. Oh, it comes off that wall so devilish, man. That's the trash talk. You need to go back to word games. Physics games aren't your forte. True. Sorry, I got a little bit above my station trying to play a video game with physics in it. Really? How's my physics taste? All right, we did drop it, but that was pretty sick up until then. Don't do it. Oh! I'd just like to get it a little higher. I'd just like to get to the next section once. Gavin would have done it by now? Dude, Gavin wouldn't even res Connor when he picked up his reboot card. He's not a team player, man. L. That's an L for Gavin. He didn't? I made it up. I only saw like 2 minutes. I was just impressed that it was happening, to be honest.
I think we've already been down here before. Are you looking for something?
Huge. Little hot off the drop. Hot off the drop. Yeah, I'm a Connor fan. I don't watch a whole lot of Twitch, but I'm a Connor fan. He was also, we were on school together. We were the two people in our school matchup who knew how to multiply two one-digit numbers by each other. I remember that. Hold.
Is this a new speedrun strategy?
Still, the most fucked up question on school that I remember, you're gonna say, oh, it's probably that you got like mutualism and commensalism wrong. No. Or it's probably that you said like Ponce de Leon when it was actually somebody else. No, it's not that. It's
remarkable talent.
One of the first questions in the second schooled was like, what direction does the Earth rotate? Clockwise or counterclockwise? I remember agonizing over it for like 5 minutes. I was trying to like, so I was like in my head, I was okay. So the sun starts in the east and then it goes to the west. So the Earth is spinning like this, but then I had to like, so I had the camera looking at the Earth, but then I needed my camera to go to the top of the Earth. And I couldn't hold the Earth and rotate it and move the camera to the top. It took me a while. But then it didn't matter, because like, I don't even think this is relevant. But after the answer was given, everybody who got it wrong just went, it depends on your frame of reference. So I think they just gave everybody the point anyway. But that was also a pretty common experience. Is north the top? Yes, obviously. Don't be glib. You're being glib. North is the top, man. Why? Because it's the top on every globe and map that's not just trying to like be like, what if we made the south the top? It's like you're asking me, oh, do you think A is the first letter of the alphabet? Yeah, I do. Why? Because we all fucking agreed on it. Like you gotta, you gotta handle the base level shit before you can move on to more advanced shit. I'm not gonna relitigate whether the Southern Hemisphere should be on the top of maps, man. They sorted that shit out in like, I don't even know, like the year 6. New song if you press M. I'm about to press Alt F4 because I gotta do something else. I like your game though. I like your game. It's a little hard, but I like your game.
Careful. Oh, never mind.
Chances of seeing this again? 100% when it comes out. Which is... Very soon. Really big shoe. Really big shoe. Very soon. You like how I got some new tech, devs? Have you ever seen anybody do the speed bump tech like that when it's coming in a little too hot? Dude, can I say something? And this is, I'm being genuine with this. You know me, I love all video games. I'm just that kind of guy. Equal opportunity gamer. I love a game that just has one button, but it has different strategies of what you can do with that button. I feel like a less honest game would be like, use A to hit the paddle lightly. Use B to hit it really hard. You can freeze the ball on the paddle if you press Y right when the ball collides with the paddle. Instead, like that's not how it works on the playground, bro. On the playground, you got a tennis ball and you got a wall. Figure it out. Oh, what if I do like a cheeky little drop shot? What if I put backward spin on it so when it hits the wall, it comes back faster than it actually went to the wall? It's not how it works, man. I'm edging you? Oh, fuck. Wait, the edging worked? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Well, Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. No, too hot! Hot water bird baby! Okay, one more, one more. Well, you know what?
Did you mean to do that?
Checkpoint.
Bold strategy.
Bold strategy, Cotton. All right, that's okay. Don't call it rage quit. Don't call it rage quit. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. If I could alt tab here. Yep, it's orc massage. Nah, I'm just messing. I'm just playing with you. You see what the hell is out, man. Can we talk about these nasty-ass emails Wikipedia sends you? Tell me why I got an email from Lisa at Wikipedia. Subject line, you deserve an explanation. The fuck are you sending me this boomer-coded email for? It's like getting a text from my aunt. You deserve an explanation? Please don't skip this 1 minute read. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's Monday, October 6th, and I wanted to follow up since I've emailed you recently. Thanks, MailChimp. You became a Wikipedia supporter in 2021. Damn. Okay, wait, I've been slapping. Wait, this is not right, though. I have not donated once. It says, thank you, you've donated once. No. I donated another time in like 2013. They're trolling me. Might be a different email address. Yeah, I don't know. Damn, you spent that money. You spent that 104 Canadian dollars I gave you 4 years ago already? What the hell? I kind of thought that was like, it was a one-time deal because you were like, I really need money. And I was like, okay, just this once. Here you are again 4 years later. 4 years later, you're going like, oh, I need money again? What the hell? Minos has a demo, maze building roguelike. Let me take a look, Minos. Minos. Maze building roguelike where you, the fabled Minotaur, must defend your sanctuary from bloodthirsty adventurers. You know what? Why not, man? Why not? Minos. I'll find it on my Steam client. If you were a running back, would you guarantee that you held the ball until you crossed the plane? 100%. If I was ever in a position to score a touchdown. But realistically, if I was ever a running back, probably about a 65% chance that I would play one snap and be permanently injured and never able to play another snap in history, if I had to guess. It is like, I feel like outside of horse racing, running backs are like the only professional athletes who give kind of like short to average height representation, man. I guess there's some shorties in the NHL too, but every time I see a running back in the NFL and they put their stats up on the screen, I'm like, damn, 5'9", huh? Need me to help you get something from a shelf? 5'10", by the way. I'm 5'10". Need me to help you? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll get that for you. I'll put that back for you. Don't worry. I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10". I know what it's like to be 5'9". I was 5'9" when I was 11. It's 5'10" when I turned 12. And then just kind of stuck it out there, I suppose. Menacing ass music, man. Minos. I'm 6'4". Okay, but like, here's the thing. 6'2" is like the ideal height. No matter what you are as a human being, if you're 6'2", you make it look good. But 6'4" is starting to get to the point where I have to ask you, are you like hot tall or weird tall? Because you can get there. And the percentages, the likelihood changes the higher up you get past 6'2". Weird tall? That's sick though. That's kind of sick. I'm 6'5", it's weird tall. Yeah, I want to save my unsaved changes. Is Conan weird tall? He would be, but he has aura. So that he brings it back around to hot tall. Yeah, he teched it, exactly. Seems right, okay. Hot tall is such a North American thing. In EU, being tall is just good, but not a free win. Okay, get a bigger fridge, then call me back, young pup. Guys, we're playing Minos. Minos is not just a Greek restaurant in my hometown that serves delicious roasted chickens and ribs and the potatoes and the pita and the Greek salad, which does not have lettuce in it. It's cucumbers, olives, it's peppers, it's a big block of feta cheese that they say, here you go, you figure it out. They don't crumble it or anything. They just throw the damn block in there. It's also a new demo on Steam from Devolver Digital as the publisher, and the developer is somebody else who is working with Devolver Digital. What do? You're the Minotaur. You build a maze and it's a roguelike. That's all I know, to be honest with you. I'm sure they'll tell us. But first, if you'll give me a second here, I'm going to move my camera to the top left. As Daedalus, place a spike trap on the trap slot. Yeah, man. I can do that. I can be Daedalus and grab a spike trap and place it on the trap spot. Traps can be placed here. I'll do that. I'll do it if you could just tell me what button to press, because that button is not... It's circle, it's triangle, it's square, it's right trigger. It's A. Guys, traps can be placed... I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't beat the game! I can't even get through the tutorial! Oh, there we go, okay. I think this might be keyboard and mouse type game, not a controller game, from what I can glean here. Modify walls to lead the enemy into the trap. Okay. Build maze. I thought the Minotaur was the enemy. That's my bad, y'all. Can we undo that one? I'll brick you up right here. It's now blocked. My bad. I'll undo that. Reset all. Walls aren't... Guys, I think I bricked the tutorial. That's so sad. I've been playing pinball for 2.5 hours. Right click, left click. Okay, you can destroy walls. Yeah. Oh well, it's that simple then. One here. One here. One here. And then delete this wall. And then delete this wall. Now he's just, it's a straight shot, bro. Now it's a straight shot. How can I get him to walk on the spike trap, though? Delete this wall. Funnel, yeah! Okay. Why the hell my Minotaur not hanging out at the forge, man? My Minotaur has abandoned the forge of Hephaestus. Wave defeated. By default, rats just make the maze more cozy. Okay, place additional traps and begin the hunt. What if a fella like me didn't want to place additional traps, though, because I already got one trap? An automatic ballista that shoots when an enemy unit crosses its line of fire once. Okay, where can we put this bad boy? You could put it right there, and then delete this wall, and then you got a problem. Can you like, yeah, you go there. And then I'm thinking, wouldn't it be better to put like a wall there so that they're forced to walk down here and get hit by the ballista more likely? Yeah, exactly. And then lures an enemy into a dead end and does moderate damage. Okay, we'll put that bad boy right here, in the hopes that an enemy will be like, I'm gonna go this way, and then they'll get damaged moderately as a result. You are stupid. You are dumb. And you have been moderately killed, and then you have also been killed. You're the last fella. Guess what? There's no ballista down here. Just kidding. You've been shot. You've been shot and killed. You've beaten your first maze. Would you like to practice some more or continue the game? Let's move on. I'm ready, y'all. I'm ready. I think we demonstrated that I've got a handle on things, okay? Where are we going here? Let's take it down the middle. New enemy. Archer. Attacks from a distance. Permanent walls. Walls that can never be moved. And the archer attacks from a distance. Okay. Like to organize it thusly. New items in the shop. Spend gold. Disregard traps. Acquire currency. I see what you're saying there. I got no money, bro. I'm not even sweating that. Fire trap. Sounds like the walls are shifting, man. It sounds like the Halo 2 map Zanzibar. We ever figure out what was going on with that fuck-ass wheel in Zanzibar, man? That thing was always blowing up my Warthog when one pixel got stuck under it. You already did this bit? Oh, my bad. Do you guys remember? Do you remember Zanzibar? Nah, you wouldn't know anything about that. Of course. Let me see here. How about a ballista right here? And then we place a wall right there. And another wall right here, which forces you to walk down the ballista side. And then, obviously, a luring trap where you're forced to walk seems kind of sick. And then a fire trap, when stepped on, sets the enemy on fire. There's one problem. I'm a fool, because look at this. Are you a permanent? You're not a permanent wall. You're not a because I'd like you to walk through here so that you step on my fire trap. It's that simple, people. Okay. Begin the hunt. Enjoy taking moderate amounts of damage. And then you, who is still alive, you're probably going to burn. Didn't really get as hurt as I thought he would, to be honest with you. Never mind. We take those. Maze XP leveled up. Okay. Now they're coming from this side, too. $30 gold. Pressure plate. When stepped on, activates whatever it's linked to. Duct tape. Rubble repair has no gold cost. It seems like I can't really do all that much, man. It seems like I can't really do all that much. I'm thinking that one of the tickets is the Minotaur. You should, like, go here. Or I don't even know where the enemies are trying to go, man. Aren't they trying to go out through here? Or are they trying to get here? They head for the lair. Once they reach it, they gain tracking. They're trying to go to the round thing. Okay, well, maybe the Minotaur should just post up, like, right here, man. Doesn't seem that unreasonable to me. And then I have no money to build stuff. Alright, launch it up, bro. You're literally done. There's nothing you can do. Can I control you? Can I? Oh, you're in a world of hurt, bro. You can't make it. The Minotaur's like 10 times faster than you, and the Minotaur's not even on fire. Oh, well then now they're just walking in from over here. 70 gold? Wait, I've gained a free trap device because the maze has leveled up. What the hell? I gotta call a plumber, I think. Choose a device. A luring trap, a fire trap, or a ballista. Give me another luring trap, man. Feel like a lure. Whoa, sorry, Minotaur. You should chill here. Feel like a luring trap raid at the start. It's pretty solid. Might hit multiple enemies. I don't know. And then go to the shop and purchase reflector. Reflects projectiles, making them dangerous to enemies. That's it. So I could put the Minotaur behind, like put the Minotaur. Well, we don't know. We do know who's coming from where. We got archers coming in this way. Very interesting. Very interesting. We got archers coming in that way. We got no archers coming in this way. The Minotaur has a name? Yeah, Minos, right? Minos? Here's what I'm thinking. Delete this wall. Minotaur, move here. Enter the shop, purchase a reflector trap. Place the reflector trap here, and then brick this up so that they're forced to come down this way. And the reflector trap will deflect their arrows back into them. Okay, break the wrist walk away. Well, that worked. Get out of there, bro! Surprise. Mogged, did you see that? Holy. Get kited, exactly. And we leveled up again. You're gonna give me another freaking trap, man. Ballista, fire trap, luring trap. I like a luring trap because I don't have to do anything. I don't know if that's like the healthiest way to think about items in this game, but it's the way I'm choosing to think about them. If anything, it'd be nice to have you like... Oops. Thinking luring trap here. No, that doesn't make any sense at all. Just do some damage to the fella right at the start. Said there was a shop. Act broke, stay rich. Bro, you're dying. You're dying to the reflect trap, man. You're a fool. And then watch this. They really think they're 28 days later with the music, man. Oh, he's got me. He's got me. Just kidding. He hasn't done anything. Victory. Your gold transmutes into gems. Victory bonus, experience gained, resources acquired. In every wave, first trap projectile launch does X3 damage. When an enemy dies on a tile with rats, gain 20 gold. Damage from projectile is reduced by 50%. Yeah, okay, that seems like it might be the play. I don't mind choosing between three things. Evader. Passes devices without triggering them. 3 choices, 3 routes. What else is 3? Nah, nephew really thinks he's Donovan. Okay, let's see what we're starting with here. 1 luring trap. Gotta think about it. Gotta think about it. Gotta think, because they're gonna come through this way too. 3 waves? You're right, 3 waves. Unless we were talking about feminism. We could be right about that too, I suppose. Doomed. If it comes to combat, this group will defeat Asterion. Could try to prioritize a longer maze this time. So you're saying, like, delete this shit right here. Block this shit up. That way they gotta come through here. Because I'm gonna delete that, and then delete this. But then block this up, so that they gotta go around here. Then delete this. So that they then gotta come all the way through here. And then we're gonna brick this up, so that they gotta go through here. And oh, it's never gonna end because we're gonna block this up. I can't block this up. I thought maybe I would block this and then force them all the way through. That's fair enough. Fair enough. So you guys are gonna come through that way. Let's start you off with a little bit of a luring trap, and then you got one more spot right here. You want the fire trap early if possible. I'll tell you that for free. You're a trap space. Okay, fire trap here then. And then a ballista. I mean, you know what? Something like that, maybe. All right, launch them. I got gems. Pocket Repairman. Prevents all equipped artifacts from spending uses. I don't know what that means. Let's be honest. I don't know what that means. Launch him up. Bro, you're supposed to evade the traps. Oh, but he got hit by the lure. Embarrassing, man. Gulp. Well, it looks like the Minotaur is going to be in on this one. That's not fair, though, because I think that guy might have been blind. He was looking the Minotaur in the face and said, I can smell the stench. He might not have been the guy they wanted to send to the center of the arena. Can you rank how you would want to die in the maze? Probably shot by a big ballista is the best option, I would say. I definitely don't want to slowly burn to death, so it's probably ballista, luring trap, minotaur, and then the fire trap would be close to the bottom for sure. If not the very bottom. Catapults. Shoots a projectile onto the tile where the activating trigger is placed. What about madness? Could be the move. Madness could be the move. Let me think about how I'd like to make this one happen. I think we want to funnel you through this whole way if we can. So we brick that up and force you down here, and that way everything we put here has like a double bonus. Point at which the groups will wait and merge. We get the pressure plate there, they step on it. Hey, is everybody here? What's that? And they'll look straight up, just like in Flubber when the bowling ball goes up in the air and the two henchmen are like, oh, where did it go? And then it goes, shoom. They were crazy for that one, man. They were crazy for that one. I don't know if you've seen Flubber. They were crazy for that one. I'm just going to let you go this way, to be honest with you. And then I can't really spend anything. So this is going to be mostly Minotaur plays here. All right. What's it about? Bro invents a flying car. But then for some reason, he's like, nobody gives a shit about the flying car. All they want is his shit that makes bouncy stuff like even more bouncy. It doesn't make any sense. Get him! Get him! New scroll, letter to Spyros. Yeah. Nephew thinks he's Hades, man. It does get really bouncy. I mean, if you see how fast they dribble the basketball when they put it on the basketball, it's insane. I think it's going to have to be, well, I don't want to skip. Give me another luring trap then. You guys have been flicking me. It's really just... Oh, we got some centurions here. That's no good. That's no good, bro. I mean, a luring trap here means we don't have to deal with that much, but maybe I have enough money now to purchase something. Pressure plate catapult costs 100. Linkable trap that shoots a projectile onto the plate where it's... Okay, so we need to have 105. I don't have 105. I might need a mulcher, man. When stepped on deals damage, adventurers and archers only, destroyed by any other enemy. This device is activated by being stepped on. The mulcher. Give me a... I don't know why it's 2A. No comments. Yeah, I guess we could rework the maze. Like, what if I was to brick this up and then unbrick this? That way you have to walk through here. We definitely want those guys to step on the mulcher. There's a luring trap, which we don't mind. And then the fire trap. Fire trap, I don't know what we're dealing with. Yeah, the ballista's not doing much. Can we... I was hoping I could... You could get it, you could place it again at no cost! Are you trolling? That's incredible. Okay, brick it up. Break this. Break this. Force them all to walk through the fire trap. But they're going to merge here. Maybe ballista. I'd like to create a false sense of security for them. Perhaps right here. As I thought I placed that about 100 times, to be honest with you, but that's okay. All right, launch it up. I'm ready. Bro, you got mulched. I'm having like whiplash from the last game being impossible and then this game being so trivial. And I don't think I'm really that good at mazes, but I'm like, wait, is this what most games are like? Most games you just beat the level the first time you play it? Is that right? It's been a minute. That's good. Oh, Whiplash is good. Okay, finally we agree on something. It's a movie about the best teacher of all time. For some reason, we're supposed to virtue signal and be like, he shouldn't have yelled so much. Okay. Whatever you say. Literally, it's about how it's worth not talking to your dad anymore to become like the 8th best jazz drummer in New York State. Trapflix subscription. Shop is updated every wave and all maze items are free, but base item amount in shop is reduced to 1. It seems incredible. I thought you were supposed to be free. Thought they were supposed to be free. The hell is this? Jesus Christ. What have I done, man? I'm in RimWorld. Shape rotation has entered the chat. Well, like this is like it's linking to something. Can I link it to like a pressure plate? They step on it, I rotate it, and then they're just trapped. They can't go anywhere. It's kind of crazy. There's no tutorial for that. I think I'm just gonna, I'll save you the time. I'll block you off here. Force you to go on this. Go to the shop, purchase a pressure plate. I can't afford one. That was me watching The Sound of Metal. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to empathize with a successful musician. Okay, that's... I think it's rage bait, but that is making me mad. So I think that means you did a good job. But that is pissing me off. Farm to table rage bait. All right, if you say so. If you say so. Here's the thing though, fire trap, you need to step on it. And I don't mean like drive fast. What the hell am I doing, man? What? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I can't delete. I can only delete this one. I just want to get access to like 2 more trap spots if I can. Nah, man. Nah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this one. Guys, I'm seeing big donuts. Help me. If you're at the bakery, that might be the move, man. They're saying I'm gonna die. I don't think so, though, because first, I would not get caught by the alluring trap. Let me tell you that much. That's free. We still got 2 fellas. They're gonna walk through a fire. One of them's gonna walk through a fire trap at least. It's terrible. That's really fucking funny. Damn, dude, the Minotaur almost died. Holy cow. Well, both waves are going to kill me, so that's not good, in my opinion. I have no idea, man, what I'm going to do, to be honest with you. I can't afford anything. I could link a pressure plate. to a rotator. But what am I going to do with the... Oh, that's right, the shop... I thought the shop was supposed to be free because of the relic that I bought. I don't know. I think we're kind of crazy for this one. Did you equip the relic? Nah, I only got the buckler, man. Or maybe... Sorry, that's an artifact. Passive artifacts. Lexicon. Challenges. Concepts. Enemies. Artifacts. Well, I think we're just going to die. I don't think I have any... I don't think I have any agency. I guess I could, like... Hear me out here? Oh, I thought I could delete the wall. And then just sneak out the back. I thought I could sneak out the back, man. Holy cow, what is that badge? GP Explorer 3. Watching 15 minutes of GP Explorer 3 on any broadcasting channel. Oh, it was the Ludwig Racing event. GP3. I thought it was like a Ozempic thing. Aren't those GP3s? By the way, you may not know this. I'm not sure if you know this about Canada. And at first you're going to say based, but it leads to a strange situation. Fuck it, I'm not going to rush you. I'm going to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit! The Archer! In Canada, ads for medications aren't allowed to tell you what the medication does. I don't really know what the reason is. I assume they had good intentions. But what that means is that previously, every ad that was on TV for medication would just be a bunch of people that would be like, you know, having fun, throwing a frisbee in the park. Like, they used to lean over and then grab their back. Now they lean over to, like, grab a plate and they're smiling and stuff like that. But the Ozempic ads that are available on TV right now in Canada are actually the most dystopian advertisement that I think in my life I've ever seen. It's like a guy driving a car and he comes to, like, a tunnel that's an O. And then he just sits there and he goes, I should just ask. Maybe I'll ask. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to ask. And then he drives through the O, and the O goes to the left side of the screen and it goes, Ozempic, ask your doctor. Or the one where it's so midsummer coded, the lady's in the park and she kind of sees something and she goes, maybe I should. I could. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to ask. And then it turns out it's a tree. It's a tree shaped like an O. How are we not talking about this like this is one of the greatest short horror films of the 2020s? It's a tree that makes you go insane. It's a cognito-hazard tree. Just seeing the tree makes you start talking to yourself and then going, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to fucking do it. It's directed by Ari Aster, man. It's insane. Don't look at the tree that makes you go crazy. Don't look at the tree that turns you into the Joker. Guys, I'm going to level with you. I'm going to slash marker Minos. With all respect, I'm not sure Minos is for me, man. I think I'm just not sure I get it. I'm not sure I get that one. Let me see what else we got. It could be Deadlocktober. It could be Deadlocktober sometime this week. I mean, there's plenty of stuff to play. We're just trying stuff out. Remember when... This is why I can't get mad at you for being mad at unfair flips. Remember when the new hotness on this website was TCG Shop Simulator and everybody was just opening fake Pokemon cards all stream, every stream? They got the audacity to say, don't flip coins. Okay, buddy. All right, whatever you say. Let me see some new and trending games on Steam, man. Three different versions of Digimon Storytime Stranger. Interesting. My giant sexy sensei bullies me. Yandere Goth BDSM 16. Okay, listen. This is getting too much. Filipino dominatrixes are the best. That's too specific. It's getting way too specific. The horny games on Steam are getting too specific, man. That's crazy. Also, I don't want to tell you like from a business standpoint, okay? But if Yandere Goth BDSM 14, 15, and 16 all come out on the same day, I have to feel like you're eating some of your own sales, okay? I feel like you're eating your own sales. You have to come out with one a month for like 12 months. You can't be dropping 3 on the same day. You're saturating the market. Might give it a try. 1 second. I'm doing the chip strat. I'm looking at all the new games that have come out and then scrolling down until I see one that has enough reviews to have a thumbs up. We might be scrolling for a minute. We might be scrolling for a long time. Everybody Wants My Girl. Unknown fluffy object? Did they get rid of the thing in Steam where if you mouse over it, it gives you a preview? Because that was like the best part of Steam, man. Or do you have to have the mobile authenticator for at least 1 week? King of Meat, huh? Competing in a 4-player co-op party platformer, pitting up to 4 players in community. It's Ben and Ed. Oh, Mr. Beast collaboration though. First thing I saw in the trailer was this has a Mr. Beast collaboration immediately. Let me see here. 86% positive reviews. King of Meat is an insane game name, man. It's Little Big Planet meets Ratchet and Clank. Delightful random gem of a game. Very slept-on game. Humor's top-notch. Apollo played it? Did he like it? Because I was about to recommend it to him. It does seem a little bit like people would be like, why don't you just play Fall Guys instead, though? You guys have medication ads on TV? Yep. Medication ads and then North of North. It's pretty much it. North of North. Let's get some CloverPit going for now. CloverPit is a great game. Pit me. You guys watch TV? I'm sorry, but you must have missed something because, like, the idea that watching TV is somehow worse than watching content that's on streaming, and I'm not talking about Twitch, I'm talking about, like, Netflix. That's a very antiquated idea. It's not that TV got any better. They're both equally ass now. Twitch is better than TV. I wasn't talking about Twitch. I was talking about Netflix. Obviously, Twitch is better than TV. There's actual humans involved in the production of the work. I was talking about Netflix. Netflix worse than YouTube Shorts? Worse than my YouTube Shorts. That may not even be true. Anyway, we're back either way. CloverPit, man. I'm loving CloverPit. Let's go gamble, man. We don't have our golden ball anymore, right? Yeah, we don't. We need to open some memory packs to get another chance at the golden knob. What are my goals? Goal A, have fun. Goal B, open some memory packs, get a golden knob. Goal 3, figure out how to get the true ending of the game, but don't get spoiled by how to get the true ending of the game before we get there. Hey, we got 4 limbs in here, man. That's a pretty good start. And then, let's see what we got. More clovers, more bells. Trigger randomly happens more often. You can get a Hortzel in the center if you didn't get any patterns on the last spin. That does seem good early, man. Because that would guarantee 3.5 pretty good patterns right off the jump. I would go for that one. Give me a 3-spin Andy first. Your game says Minos. That's because I put it as Minos. I'll put it as CloverPit now. There you go, problem solved. That's my bad. They need to, I was thinking about this when I was peeing about 45 minutes ago. They need to make a food that doesn't get used up when you eat it. I'm eating so much food, man. But then, like, once you eat it, it's gone. But what about a food that, like, I mean, this is gross, but what if there was a food where if you pooped it out and washed it, you could eat it again and still get energy out of it? Is that too far? Corn? Yeah, but what if it was like a chicken finger instead? Also, I've never had a problem digesting corn. Huge. But for some reason, as I get older, lettuce. And you'd think like lettuce would be like the easiest thing to digest of all time. My body it'll spit out some lettuce leaves now and then. It makes it sound like a inkjet printer when it does it too. Why? I don't know, man. Take it up with the Almighty or whatever. I can literally make it easily, by the way. You should get that looked at. They don't want to see you. I'm sorry. I hope that this doesn't cause harm. But if you are a man between the ages of like 18 and 40, the doctor isn't fucking with you. They don't want to see you. Especially if something's wrong with you. If you are healthy, they might want to see you just to like backseat your life choices. But if you're sick, they don't want to see you at all. They're just going to tell you to go to the doctor. And then you're like, I'm at the doctor. And they're like, no, I mean like the ones at the hospital. Yeah, we want to be right there. Right there. Hello, Gweegler, by the way. Hello, Gweegler. Love the flannel, by the way. When's the indie album coming out? So were you here during the pinball conversation that we're having about this stuff? You're fighting a battle that's... don't say he got him. Don't me you're going to make him feel bad. You're fighting a war that's been over for a long time, man. That's crazy to me. Also, I don't even know, what does indie mean in this context? You get a Fantano joke, I'll accept. I'll accept the Fantano joke, but... They had to remove my fuck-ass gallbladder? They were fucking with me then? Well, that's a pay date right there. Plus, how hard could it be to take out a gallbladder? They always rebel anyway. Treasures, man. Let's go treasures, man. Treasures permanently. All scored symbols increased by their base value permanently. I mean, getting both of these would be kind of swell. At the end of each round, possibly restore a charge to lucky charms equipped by the button. For each round. And maybe our calendar and you could go nicely together too. I think we definitely want you, though. That's true. Hipster jokes are elder millennial coded, now that I think about it. I'm trying to think, what is... I wonder what battles Gen Z is fighting right now that they're not going to be fighting. I guess if you could predict the future, you probably wouldn't waste your power on shit like this. You would probably waste it on, like, I don't know, stock picking or something. Who knows, man? Huge. Daniel, hello, by the way, hello. I'm not beefing with Dad. I'm not beefing with his games. Baby steps in the Mega Bonk. They're calling it perhaps the most Quirk Chungus docket of all time. Quirk Chungus, FAD seed in the Quirk Chungus. Don't say Mega Bonk is not Quirk Chungus, okay? When you die, it says you dead, DED. That's Quirk Chungus, okay? You know FADC? Don't you read r/2xko? I was ranked number 1 NA as C Viper in Street Fighter 4, bro. I literally played 100,000 hours of it in college. Okay, forget it. This game is not Quirk Chungus. This game is very like do not open cognito hazard inside, and then it's a picture of like a heffalump going like. If you're gonna do this is very like Mothman cryptid coded maybe. It's a different. It's like spooky Quirk Chungus. It's a different thing. What you just described is Quirk Chungus? I mean, I'm not gonna say I've never been Quirk Chungus in my life. I saw snakes on a plane the Thursday at midnight that it opened, bro. That's as Quirk Chungus as it gets. In 12th grade, me and my friends custom-made shirts that spoiled the new Harry Potter book. Harry Potter is Quirk Chungus, but spoiling Harry Potter is also Quirk Chungus. It's a Quirk Chungus Ouroboros. I got some Quirk Chungus in me, there's no doubt about it. What did the shirts say? I can't tell you. It'll be a spoiler, man. You might not know who kills Dumbledore yet. Oh no! What have I done? Okay, we gotta get rid of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for sure. Dumbledore dies? Yeah, but then I think in like the Fantastic Beasts movie, they bring him back and make him hot or whatever. So don't worry about it, you can still watch. That's what it's all about. Boop, beep. Yellow symbols trigger an additional time. Zig and Zag, you gotta go. You're flicking me. Halves the chance, doubles your tickets. 2 lucky charms are free. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Most valuable symbol goes to 0. Not good. Not good. Interesting. I don't want to get anything else that can dilute the chances of my middle finger getting charged. So I think we pay for the roll and hope to get something better. You score 1 pattern with diamonds or treasures, trigger it an additional time. I think I could live with this. I'll be right back. Give me diesel, locomotive, make 2 things free. Hope that none of them is this fucker right here, this fucking train. Okay, buy the train. Throw the train away, because I want it. It counters diesel, locomotive. And then deposit as much as you can without going over. Okay. Dumbledore 6'2". I told you it's the ideal height. Huge. 1 more with 0 patterns would be very nice. That's awesome because diesel locomotive will now scale everything by a little bit. What units though? That's true. Sometimes British people will be like, I'm struggling with my weight lately. I'm 14 stone. I'm like, what the hell does that mean, man? I guess it depends on the size of the stone. Not to like Oppenheimer post. It's like it depends on the size of the stone. No idea, man. It is true too. British TV will be like, you're now watching CBeebies BBC 3 HD. Keep the dial turned to Lorraine. more of an Australian thing, I guess. You get the idea. Weep. Recycled joke? Yeah, but I'm recycling my joke. It's okay to recycle your own joke. You're probably recycling my jokes. That's the sad part. I don't want to lose. I would like to, if we spin, actually that was pretty good. If we spin anything that generates money, we probably win. That's a 666. That's no good. That's really bad. We're gonna fucking lose, bro. There should be a Marvel character who swears. We're definitely going to lose. Deadpool? Deadpool, does he even swear? I think the whole thing is like, I thought that Deadpool's appeal was like, this is Deadpool. He's not like other superheroes. He could do anything, but mostly he kind of does the same thing that the other superheroes do. He's Quirk Chungus? Deadpool's kind of Quirk Chungus, yeah. Can't disagree with that. Flies? Hey, can you keep it down in here, flies? People are trying to work. I want green pepper, too. For every fully charged charm triggerable by the red button, and that is equipped, recharge one to another random charge. That's so interesting, bro. I remember how hardcore it felt when Shadow the Hedgehog said, "Where's the damn Chaos Emerald?" as a kid. I was not a Sonic head. I wasn't even really like a Mario head. I was just playing sports games for the most part. And Final Fantasy VII, that was what normies were back then. It was All-Star Baseball 98 into Final Fantasy VII, but I never really got the Shadow the Hedgehog stuff. I don't even like my daughter's classmates are educating me about Shadow the Hedgehog. I remember we went to a kid's birthday party and one of the kids showed me a plushie and I was like, "Oh, is that Sonic?" And she said, "No, this is Shadow. He's faster." I went, "Oh, damn, okay." I didn't know that. I didn't know Shadow the Hedgehog is faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. That's debatable. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell her that next time I see her. And she's probably gonna say some shit like, what does debatable mean? And I'm gonna be like, that's hard to explain without using words that are bigger than the word that we're trying to explain. That's gonna be tough. My friend has a shirt with Shadow the Hedgehog smoking cigarettes. Literally, and I think that's cool and that's swag, but that's literally one of the most Disneyland coded shirts I think I've ever heard of in my life. That's some shit that people wear to Disneyland. Not Disney World. At Disney World, everybody's wearing a shirt they made themselves that said like, "This shit too damn expensive," because they're all there on like family vacations and stuff. At Disneyland, which I think has more locals, they're wearing shit like Shadow the Hedgehog smoking a cigarette. Smith Family Vacation 2025. Yeah. You know. I worked there, yes, you're right. I have a theory about Florida, and I'll tell you why first I'll tell you where the theory came from, and then I'll tell you what my theory is. The theory came from the fact that yesterday, it was way hotter than it's supposed to be on October the 5th. It was sunny. In the morning it was cold, so I had like a sweater on. And then in the afternoon it got hot as fuck, but I was like, I'm not gonna change because then I gotta do more laundry. So I was sitting at home, like getting so hot that, you know, you get hot, I don't know if this is a body hair thing. You sort of feel like there's like pins and needles on your skin. Like before you start sweating, you get the feeling of like almost like being poked in the chest. Not like in your heart, but like your skin is like, hey, this is not good. As soon as I felt that, I went, this is why people in Florida are crazy. It makes sense now. Because it's too fucking hot. And when you get hot, you don't feel good, and you get irritable, and then you start being pissed off with the people around you, and then it's just a big fucking sweat lodge going around of pissed off people, pissing off other people, making other people irritable so they get pissed off, and then it's just everybody's pissing each other off. The heat makes you angry, man. It's the rage virus. I think people were not supposed to live there, man. They weren't supposed to live there. Explain Hawaii? It's not for me to explain, I suppose. It's in Hawaii, maybe it's the shirts, man. Maybe the shirts help you out. Explain Seattle? Seattle's kind of sick, man. Maybe you're just not cool enough to get it. Not now. Nine coins. 9 coins, that's not good. Okay, I'm trying to think of what we were looking for here. We want more treasures. This thing has literally never gone off. When you see a 666 get restocks, double the jackpot's value, fuck. I just can't read all that. When are you gonna come to Iowa? Honestly, you probably missed your chance. If I was gonna go to Iowa, it probably would have been to see Caitlin Clark play basketball. But now, I don't know what you got going on there. I don't know what you got going on in Iowa now. You lost Caitlin Clark, bro. She went to the other state. Nobody cares about this starts with an I. Well, one of the 2 other states nobody cares about that starts with an I. Indiana. What's the other one? Illinois? No, dummy. People care about Illinois. I was talking about Idaho. Sorry, I made up a chatter halfway through the bit to keep it going. Seattle is cool. I was there recently. Pike Place was cooler than expected. Cooler and busier than expected, Malik. And busier. Not to flex. Last time I was in Seattle, we went to the Pike Place Market. We ate some of that Hellenic probiotic frozen yogurt or whatever the hell it is that has the huge lineup next to the pierogi place. And I swear to you, I'm not saying this to flex. In the 2 hours we were in the region, I got recognized more than I've gotten recognized in my entire life. The frequency with which I was being clocked was crazy. Seattle, I see you, Seattle. I see you, and I'm here for you, okay? The people in Seattle, at least downtown Seattle, are fucking with NL. It felt good, man. It felt good. Now, if I got recognized in Idaho, it might be a little... Guys? It's blueprints, bro. It's blueprints. Red font, red pen, red is lies, red is lies. Is that even real? Why would this be here? Why would they have a perfectly good outlet just sitting here in this decrepit ass, like Nostromo type decor? Is the piss even real? Who knows, man? Guys, I just gotta be honest with you. I don't know if I see this run going anywhere. There's something to this. I don't know, and I'll never know what it is probably, but no, there isn't. There's something to it. Okay, fine. You know what? There he is, man. There he is. This is the first time I've seen it. There he is. Must be a reference to something. Tomato beer. I don't know, man. I think we're fucked. Or maybe we'll just get a jackpot of treasure chests. Mark Zuckerberg. Can you hit a YouTube thumbnail real quick? Well, so far, this is giving YouTube thumbnail like this. It's giving YouTube thumbnail like this. But I'm hoping that it could be like this soon. And then if we could get it like that would really tie it together. Let's put it that way. I restocked instead of buying the thing, man. You know what? Interesting. Ticket symbol could... Okay, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. What thumbnail is resetting the run? I don't know, honestly, I just kind of hit face 1, 2, or 3 and let it fly, more or less. Ain't that serious. You know what would have been fun today? Not that the stream has been ass, I just suck at pinball. I should have done Lego Party against randoms, man. I should have done Lego Party against randoms. Because I've been training against pro gamers in all these party games for like years. Imagine how much we could shit on just like some 10-year-old who's homesick from school. I could go fucking insane in Lego Party against randoms, man. They don't have it against randoms? It's like we genuinely used to be a proper country. That's fucked up, man. A 10-year-old would mog you? False. A 13-year-old would mog me. No doubt about it. A 10-year-old? No shot. Okay, hang on. We want the bonuses here, because the more Lucky Charms we buy, the better our chances of getting ticket modifiers. That's huge. Yeah, I would like you to equip this on the only thing that I have. That seems good. I think I would like Book of Shadows. I would like Book of Shadows. And then doesn't take space, restock with luck. We don't really want more lemons. Huge. Next spin gives you more luck, but also a greater chance of seeing 666. I think we might be pogging. I think we should buy the store, man. Except maybe, I'm not sure about you. I'm at least gonna buy you just to throw you away. Because then, what do we have? 9% chance for the ticket modifier. I'm not gonna pay 6 to reroll yet, but I'm feeling pretty good.
Let's go.
Wait, what's on the button again? One coin? 1 coin. That's me after I eat Lucky Charms. That's Quirk Chungus, just so you know. You're Quirk Chungus posting. If you're gonna start calling me Quirk Chungus, I didn't press the button, thanks a lot. If you're gonna start calling me Quirk Chungus, then I'm gonna call out all the Quirk Chunguses I see, okay? What's Quirk Chungus? Being excited to eat breakfast for dinner. Texting the group chat, guys, guess what I'm having for dinner tonight? Breakfast. Joy emoji. That's Quirk Chungus. Sorry. You literally fired the first fucking shot and now you can't take it? Breakfast rules? Saying something like breakfast rules, that's Quirk Chungus. Guys, I did a thing, picture of a bowl of cereal. That might go one step further and no longer be Quirk Chungus. I'm not Quirk Chungus! I have some Quirk Chungus behaviors, but I dodge the Quirk Chungus typification. I don't even know if that's a word. I didn't press the fucking button. Oh, you're trolling me. That's huge. Keeps the chance of manifesting the most valuable symbol to 0. Don't care for it. We don't care for it. We don't care for it. We care for this. 20% chance for... No, I don't want a devious sheep. Honestly, for now, I think I might go fucking crazy on cigarettes. We do want the skull. We don't want the skull. We kind of fucking need the skull. And then I think the play... The play is simple, man. Play is simple. Cigarettes are Quirk Chungus? No, I don't think so. As much as I find it... I wouldn't say I hate vaping. I'd say as much as I find it funny, I do think vaping isn't even Quirk Chungus. Specifically vaping something that tastes like a child's dessert, maybe, is a little Quirk Chungus. Look at this fucking spin. But if you had like a vape that is flavored like cigarettes, that might be okay. Or like a cigar flavored vape. I'm sucking on maple pancakes. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. It's not for me, but don't let me stop you. The resale value of this charm is double the normal amount? Isn't the normal amount 0? Are they trolling? But why does nobody know? You can scale it. Oh, because you can scale. That's right. You can scale it. Or I can fucking move on with my life. Okay, huge. Looks like you have enough coins to meet the new deadline. I do want new cards. Every last pattern triggers one more time. When you see a pattern with 5+ symbols doubled, that seems like a crazy synergy, man. What happened to RuneScape Summer? I lost all confidence in it. Because honestly, and it wasn't that I thought it would suck necessarily. It's that when the words RuneScape entered or exited my mouth, everybody started arguing about it before it even came to pass. And I just went, this shit isn't even worth it, man. Shit just isn't even worth it. I think we're gonna have our chances to get this. Or do we want to double our coins because our tickets are already 0? That seems like kind of a sick bargain. But I want you. I want you. You seem like an amazing symbol. So I'm not going to take your deal. Sorry to say. We'll take it next time, maybe. I'm going to deposit up to the cap. A lot of strategy involved here. And then you, every time we get 2 spins with no rewards, we press the button. Because then we chain our luck with the train. Choo-choo! RuneScape more like I'm not 10 anymore and I have taste. See, like this guy, Mana Shield 64. You can't even say, like, maybe it would be fun to play RuneScape without someone who's, like, been addicted to the game and then made it through a 12-step program to quit being like, it's bad. Which is crazy to me, because I've, like, I don't know anything about it except what I've seen Chiblee play, to be honest with you. Yippee! Read like a book? Yeah, but like literally, I don't mean to be like Quirk Chungus, but you were literally read like a book. You typed text and I read it with my eyes. So it was indeed read like a book. I didn't know we were on train yet. Oh. That was me when I was watching I Love the 90s on VH1. I thought we were still on Semisonic. I didn't know we were on Train already. Wait, I have 11 tickets. I'm a fool. I don't get it. Semisonic and Train are both adult contemporary, aka rock artists. 15 patterns, double all symbols till the end of the deadline. Is there any chance we trigger 15 patterns? Fuck it, bro. Press it. I thought that was the train spin. My bad, y'all. Huge. Please tell me this is the 15 plus. I mean, the video is 15 plus because YouTube AI can't distinguish whether or not this is a real slot machine or a fake one. It wasn't quite enough. We need more re-triggers if that's gonna work. But it could be huge. Your reaction to the slots tells me is real. Okay, there might be some truth to that. I guess it's not real gambling. Whether or not it's real gambling, it doesn't depend on whether or not there's real money involved. It depends on if it makes you feel like you just fucking won. Big. That's a good point. That's a good point. I know I need memory cards, but at the same time, I don't need memory cards. Because I need to spin as often as possible to get tickets. I would like to re-trigger patterns, please. Cherries happen more often. Cherry baby. Were the Butthole Surfers a one-hit wonder? Lad, I think they're a zero-hit wonder. I know them, but I don't think they're a one-hit wonder. I think they're a zero-hit wonder. Pepper is kind of good. Am I insane? Are you talking about a relic or are you talking about the Butthole Surfers song? Pepper went #1 in the US? The Red Hot Chili Pepper? Pepper went crazy on my alt-rock radio station. Okay, this is a classic NL bit. Pepper, Butthole Surfers. Butthole Surfers Vivo. Pepper. I'm gonna mute the audio for just a second so I can hear. By the way, this is a real bit. Apollo did this with the Coldplay song Yellow. He didn't know the Coldplay song Yellow, man. And I believe him. Let's see, maybe I don't know Pepper. Bro, this is the house theme song. With God as my witness, I don't know if I've ever heard this song before in my life. This is insane. I don't think I know this song. I'm a minute in now. I don't think I've ever heard this. Well, you know what? I'll put it on the Peloton playlist. Was Pepper not popular in Canada? Maybe it's a CanCon victim, a victim of CanCon, because they had to play a little bit of Moist and a little bit of Our Lady Peace, otherwise the CRTC would take their broadcasting license away, so maybe they decided to cut Pepper by the Butthole Surfers and just keep playing Can't Touch This by MC Hammer. Oh, I mean, this could... Vine Soup is kind of exactly the type of shit I'm looking for, bro. But I've reached the Lucky Charms limit. The hell do you want? More cherries? This is a reroll, bro. Lemons? Lemons appear more on this. You're pissing me off, man. Fuck it, bro. Double the values. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about anything anymore. What was I saying? This is, I mean, a re-trigger would go kind of crazy. A re-trigger would go kind of insane. Why are you mad? Honestly, I forgot. I need 666 chance. I think you gotta go. Get in the drawer. And then I need you to get super re-triggers. So we can build up our giant mushroom. Which means you press the button immediately. Scammed. I need 6, maybe 7. Chiblee, welcome back, Chiblee. Welcome back. I'm gonna get 666 just for you, Chiblee. Chiblee, good stream yesterday. I didn't see the whole stream, but I always enjoy a good, I'll play whatever the phone serves me stream. Also kind of, I mean, I have to imagine that all those games with like 50 million downloads that are just god-awful are like botted downloads. At least like the vast majority of them, but that's still kind of scary. Because the slop is so sloppy, it's crazy. Is small children with access to phones? Yeah, I know, I have one. But, like, still. Oh, at least I'll let her play, like, Plants vs. Zombies or something like that. Not gonna let her play, like, Build a Fart Workshop or whatever. Please tell- yeah, Big Mushroom! Big Mushroom! Double the value of all symbols till the deadline. That's huge. Come on, man. Let her doom scroll TikTok? I don't know if you've ever met like a 5-year-old, but they don't know, they don't have a concept of doom scrolling. The only time they feel doom, at least for my kid, is when she goes into like a bathroom she's never been into, and then she'll say something like, "Daddy, do you know how to open the door?" And I'm like, yeah, don't worry, I've seen this one before. I know how this one works. You turn the knob and the lock pops open. Don't worry about it. We're fucking rich, man. I forgot like what the whole thing that's gonna make this run work is. That's always nice. Number 3. This is huge. More luck equals more jackpots equals symbols are gonna get much bigger. Luck plus 7 on the last bit is good. Chance for you to have repetition. Repetition would be nice, man. I need 666 though. So what goes, man? Nothing goes. Nothing. Coin goes? Coin goes? Maybe coin goes. You only need 666 if you don't want to score max? Is that true? Like this thing will open up at some point even if you don't have the corpse pieces? All things go, all things go. That's what I'm talking about. That song did some amazing work for the city of Chicago, man. Tricked DL Guiga into moving there. He literally works for Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to neg you, DL Guiga. I know you work for the law offices of Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. That's big. That's a big one. Who do you like in the Eastern Atlantic this year? I was going to say Jersey, but then I thought you might think I'm talking about the Devils instead of the island that Sips lives on. Don't ask me for hockey predictions. I'm the guy in the 2010s, I was saying the Sharks every year. I was like, they can't not make it. They can't not make it, man. And now I'm doing exactly the same thing. And I'm not going to stop, but I'm doing exactly the same thing for the Leafs. I'm like, they just can't be ass forever. It doesn't make sense. But the odds are, that's pretty good. The odds are, they probably will be. They probably will be, man. Get in the drawer. Make space for 2 more Lucky Charms. Get out of the drawer. I'm gonna channel my inner putty. Gotta support the team. That seems pretty good. CloverPit seems pretty good here, man. People were so annoying about the Sharks back then. I mean, they were like really, really good. They were kind of like I guess the analog is they're like the Ravens. They were like regular season superstars, and you were like, there's no way they're going to choke in the playoffs this year, or against the Houston Texans. Still pretty good. Bills posting, same difference. It's just like, who's going to lose to Mahomes this year? I'm in a fucked up position in fantasy. My opponent needs like 18 points or something to beat me. I have no players. They have Patrick Mahomes and the Jags running back. So I'm sincerely rooting for like a 0-0 game tonight. But then also I might watch part of it. So maybe it could be like 15-15 or something. 5 field goals. But then the other thing, I know you're going to say, well, if it works out, it works out. There's one problem, though. In my other league, I got Mahomes. But in my other league, I have a 99% favorite to win. So anyway, I think we're chilling. Whatever. Who cares? Chibli, you playing fantasy football? No. Fuck you. Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit about any of this, man? We're fucking rich, bro. Don't come into my chat talking about the damn Hindenburg, okay? I literally, A, I just got over it. B, already cried about it, and then I found out that people actually lived on that thing because they weren't inside of the balloon. They were on like a little dock underneath the balloon. So they just kind of rode, I mean, it was on fire. I'm sure it was really stressful, but they just kind of rode it down until it hit the ground and then got off. Being in multiple fantasy leagues is like gambling on parlays but losing money every time. I really do worry, and I know it's Twitch, so it's not that serious. But how are you losing money every time in fantasy? There's no money involved. So it's not like that. Like anytime people make an analogy that's like, it's basically like gambling but worse. I'm like, the only thing that's worse than gambling is gacha. Because even when you win the jackpot, you get nothing. Oh, spiritually. Okay, but why are you bringing money? You're commingling money and spirit, bro. That's like a cosmically bad accounting. You can't be doing that. You're going to get audited by St. Peter or something. You can't commingle your spirit and your finances. It's easier to stir the drink of a camel with the eye of a needle. He said without? Whatever. I don't know how to read. Guys, we're rich. But I need 666s. Lemon, lemon baby. Holy fuck. Lemon, will you come out tonight? Every once in a while I do wonder, it's like every parent at my daughter's school knows that I stream. I wonder if they ever get bored on their lunch break and they're like, I don't know what he does. Let's see what he's up to. And then they come and see me pulling on a fake slot machine going, cherry, cherry baby, cherry. And then the next day I'm like, good morning, morning. Yeah, no, how's it going? Oh, did you see? Yeah, dude, my home sold. I had him in my fantasy league. Still rolled anyway, but like, you know, I'd prefer if he did better. Wait, oh god, that's right, it deprecated. Bro, I got 3.9 million coins. I think I want lemons to manifest more often, permanently, for free. They'll think the stream is the act. That's honestly, that's the realest shit you've ever said. They'll think the stream is the act, and the way I'm at school is the real guy. That's what's so fucked up, man. That's what's so... Golden knob, golden knob, golden knob, golden knob, golden knob, golden knob, fuck you. Bro, I need 666s, man. That'll help. That'll help a lot. You're kind of shit. Probably not gonna set my Lucky Charms to 0, man. I think I'd probably re-roll this one. How's the chance for diamonds, treasures, and 7s? Now we're talking. Rip Hamza? That was bad Hamza, aka real Hamza. I can't do this because I need my 666, maybe 777. Exactly. That's big. That is big. It still stung. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say that didn't sting, but like it had to be done. Huge. Does NL know about the good ending? I know that there's wrinkles that I haven't seen. There's no shot they'd end game of the year with you just walking out to a bigger slot machine. Come on. But, I don't know how to get there yet. It's not even bigger? Oh, you haven't seen the not good but not bad ending yet? Oh, embarrassing. Game of the year, that's funny? Do you always laugh when you hear the truth? Like some kind of fucked up Pinocchio clone? Or is that a recent innovation? Blueprints, Goaty? Okay, that's probably true, though. CloverPit's pretty good, though. Sorry, I said the name of the game wrong. That's gonna be a huge aura loss for me and the devs. Yeah, do it! Drop pockets? Okay, listen. Stop doing the thing where you suggest stuff that is not game of the year so that I seem like I'm beefing with a game that I actually think is pretty good. And the game, you're right, a game that gave me a very a workman-like stim. Drop pockets. It's literally Silk Song. It's literally not. If it's so good, why haven't I played it? Yeah. plus 40 symbols multiplier is pretty good, I guess, in the whole scheme of things. Put y'all in the drawer real quick. I want this bad boy out there.
Let's go.
Can't pick 3 in Silksong? Wrong. You could pick 3 bugs to fuck. Only hard part for the average Silksong player is narrowing it down to 3. Lemon! Lemon baby! This is gonna be big. Not really. Not really. This is gonna be big. There's only 1 or 2 fuckable bugs in Silksong? Pathetic. This is flicking me worse than the time I grinded Uma Musume quest to get a guaranteed 2-star plus make debut ticket and they gave me another Daiwa Scarlet. No. Okay. Equip me. Skull me? I can't lose, bro. Is it like... I thought it was honestly like 4 p.m. Earn 1 for every 3 you own. I don't need that shit. I don't need that garbage. Triggers randomly. Luck plus 0. Increases luck by 4 for every skipped round. Don't care. Don't care. What do you got for me? Clovers and bells. Double them again, bro. What time is it in America? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I don't live there. Seattle? I've never heard of it. Five to 10? Don't Joey me. That's exactly what you... I still think the judge... Top 10 times... Wait, what were those moments called? The moments in YouTube meme compilations where they would play Snoop Dogg going, ya-da-da-da-da, it's the motherfucking D-O-double-G, Snoop Dogg! Thug life moments. Top 10 courtroom thug life moments. What time is it? Said the judge to Joey when they met. 5 to 10, said Joey. Judge said, that's exactly what you get. Da-da-da-da-da. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G, Snoop Dogg, motherfucker! Joey got owned by the judge, man. Joey got fucking owned by the judge. Without any pattern. I don't do that. I always get patterns. I'm seeing patterns where none exist, man, in my Scion TC. Golden cherries, too late for that. Plus, what am I supposed to say? Cherry, baby? I don't think so, bro. That shit doesn't make any damn sense. I'm taking your ass out here. What if Joey said 9:55? That's what I'm saying, man. That's literally what I said. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I said. Are you going to T-Swift's wedding? Well, like, I assume so, but it's hard to tell because Canada Post is still on strike. So I'm keeping my calendar open, but I haven't officially gotten the invite yet. Still? Yeah, man. Yeah. They need to invent a woke car that has a horn that you can honk in solidarity with striking workers. Because I drive by like BC liquor stores and I see all the BCGEU employees out there, but I don't want to honk because I'm worried that if I honk, they're gonna jump in front of my car and then be like, "Get this guy out of here," and then keep fucking like kill me or something. He honked at us. Honking solidarity. They need a woke car with the pro-union honk. Why would they think that? That's a good point. Honk and wave? Well, I'm driving too. Like, I want to show solidarity, but I don't want to crash my car because I'm rolling down the window and waving. You keep talking about getting killed by a mob. It's literally like my worst nightmare. I'm not even, like, I feel uncomfortable saying it, not because I think you're gonna do it, but just because I'm pulling back the veil and revealing something like a deeply held, whether rational or not, a deeply held fear. Like, I think it's like Lord of the Flies. Because I'm very, like, piggy coded, especially when I was younger. I think, like, my biggest nightmare is that, like, the mob mentality sets in a crowd, and then they go, "Let's kill this guy, he talks like a nerd," and I'm like, guys, we're all here, we were just watching the Canucks game, we were just here watching yeah, they lost, it's game 7, they lost, what'd you expect? This is like the third fucking time it's happened, but like, we don't need to just kill me just because I got glasses on or something. I think like maybe not the average person, but I think a lot of people are just waiting for like some kind of a reason to tap into their animal like brutality sometimes. And I think I would be like a good target. What's fucked up is that there's only one defense. I would have to, before shit kicked off, I would have to be the guy that finds a weaker guy. And I would have to say, let's all kill this guy instead. Because once they pick you to be killed, your only hope is to escape. You're not gonna misdirect and be like, what about that guy? They'll be like, no, look, he's evil too. He's trying to get out of it. He's trying to get us to kill that guy. The only way is you gotta shoot first. You gotta be like, we're all angry, let's kill this guy. It's the only way. Like, I think I mean, there's worse ways to die than the guillotine. That's obvious. But I still think it'd be fucked up. I think about like, okay, listen, I'm not trying to steal valor, but I'm imagining myself like in Salem in the 18th century or whatever, and I'm being burned alive because I've been accused of being a witch. And I'm up there going, oh my God, you are all literally so fucking stupid. There are no witches, A, and B, you're saying like, look, you're cheering for me to fucking die. And you're mad, now you're cheering harder. You're like, yeah, kill him because I'm smarter than you and I'm demonstrating that I'm smarter than you. You're so proud of your ignorance that you're even angry at me now for rightfully calling you stupid. And the more I say this shit, the more they're like, kill him, just kill him, he's a witch. I would be, that's the kind of shit that, and it's a bit of a contradiction, okay? It's a bit of a paradox. That's the kind of shit that makes me believe in ghosts. Not witches, but ghosts. Because if I died with that much anger in my heart at the moment of death, there's no shot your spirit is going up or down. It's staying right there until it resolves that. And that could take centuries. We might need Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga to get involved in that shit, okay? I would become a yokai, I think. I think I would. Turn those lights off! Yeah. I'd be pissed, man. I have a new fear, thanks, man. Getting killed by a mob that's temporarily lost their mind? That's like the oldest fear in the book, man. That's huge. That's a big one. What would your parameters be for finding a different target? I'd probably just look for the first dude I saw with Invisalign, to be honest. Ghibli, are you still here? As soon as I felt like the pot was about to boil over, I'd be looking for a dude who's like, I can't, he's got a shirt on that says like, I can't eat sticky foods. Please give me 5 minutes notice before you serve sticky foods. It's not, I mean, like, I'm not saying you're evil for it. I'm saying literally, it's not rational, but it's you or me, man. I choose me. I'm sorry. I'm woke. But I choose me. If it's you or me, I'm choosing me. Ah, that's gone. Is the stinky part of Vancouver actually that stinky? You talking about the Hastings-Fraser View chicken processing plant? It's pretty stinky, but the catch is you wouldn't ever be there unless you like lived there or you were going to the PNE. So it's not like as a tourist, you wouldn't really be like, hey, let's head out to Hastings-Fraser View. It's not, I mean, it's in the city. It's just like, it's not a place you'd commonly go as a tourist. I was there because I worked at the funeral home. Well, that's that you live in Vancouver. That doesn't make you a tourist. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. Huge. I ran the Vancouver half and we went past it. Most of the time, I'm really glad that Vancouver's like not a sprawling city in geographic terms. Like it's a pretty small city. The times when I'm pissed off that Vancouver is a small city is every time we have races, which is about once a week. Because when they do, like, no city should be so small that a half marathon shuts down the whole city. No, and I don't hate you for running it, okay? I don't, there's nothing wrong with it. But the fact that, like, 5,000 people want to run a half marathon and nobody that lives in the city can get anywhere as a result of that is crazy. That's insane. That's madness, man. Yeah, why don't they just go out to the fucking, like a high school with a 400-meter track and just go? I don't understand why they gotta do the whole fucking city just to get 13 kilometers in, man. Seems crazy. It seems insane. I just ran my first marathon yesterday, bad timing. Running a marathon is cool. We were talking about it in the Discord. We have to go back to being impressed with marathons and casting aspersions on people who do ultra running. That's huge for a guy like me, that's huge. Is Occam's razor? Yeah, A, it must be nice to have that much free time. That's a truth nuke. That's, ultra runners are not happy with that one. The other one is, ultra running can't be that hard if we all know people who do it. Like, I'm sorry, if you work at the bank and you do ultra running, how hard could it be to be an ultra runner? You work at the bank. You're not like an Olympic athlete. You, obvious, like half the time you're just drawing up like financial plans for people, and the other half of the time you're right. It can't be that hard. It can't be that hard because you're not a full-time runner to become an ultra runner. You're just doing it for sport. It can't be that hard. Why do you call out the two parts of my profession constantly? I support financial advisors. I like my financial advisor. He recommends broad-based mutual funds sponsored by the bank that I could buy, and I say thank you for the advice, and then I look up the ETF that has 1/10 the price, like the MER, and I buy that one instead. He's kind of the goated plug, man. I appreciate that. This stream must go hard if you're a soy millennial. Yeah, I'll confirm that. As one, I'll confirm that. It's one of my favorite streams to do. Okay, 1 second. Pop this in here. It does. It does. Thank you for saying that, chat. Thank you for saying that. Ah, I didn't mean to win. I'm too good. I lost my corpse piece. That's bad. You guys like Cannonball by the Breeders? That's a good. It's a pretty good. That's on the Peloton playlist. For some reason, I find myself skipping it a lot. I don't know why though. I think it's once I hear the intro, I'm like, that's enough. It's not the. I mean, the rest of the song is really good, but once I hear the intro, I'm like, that's enough, man. Any Styx on the playlist? Gen Alpha Classic Rock Enjoyer be like, Styx, maybe Zevon. You wouldn't. You said you were an actress! You know what I'm talking about? Your French inhaler type shit? Till I drank up all the money. I forget what he says. Something about the phonies in that Hollywood bar or whatever. I'm literally not reusing the joke from the title. It's called a title drop. 4.5 hours into the stream, we did a title drop. If this was Borderlands 4, you'd be coming in your jeans right now. Talk to him, King. With you on the meat strokes and me on the bang bus, there's advantages to both. I can say it, it's already, the video's getting age-gated anyway because there's a fake slot machine in it. I can say whatever I want now. You think I can't get, you're just gonna embolden me to get even more fucking vile now that the videos can't be seen by minors, bro. I'm gonna start saying some fucked up shit. I'm gonna grow a skullet with a ponytail, and I'm gonna wear a tight fucking black shirt, and I'm gonna start smoking cigarettes and telling jokes that speak truth to power, bro. I'm gonna start playing the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You guys are in trouble. You guys are fucked up. Okay, you know what's irritating? Whenever a comedian does anything bad, and then everyone just starts talking about George Carlin again. I'm sorry, we gotta... I like George Carlin. I watched his stuff when he was still alive. I'm just sick of every time Louis C.K. goes and plays the Riyadh Comedy Festival, and now I gotta see a bunch of Pajiba commenters talking about how George Carlin would never. That was like 30 years ago, man! Can we... He's become a symbol. He's become a comedy martyr, man. He had some great stuff. He had some bad stuff. I'm not saying he would have played the Riyadh Comedy Festival. He did owe a lot of back taxes, though. But like we'll never know. We'll never know. That's a big roll. That is a big roll, man. The guy from Thomas the Tank Engine? Yes, sir. What do you think him and Ringo Starr talked about? Never know. Return to whimsy? We miss you? I'm whimsical all the time, bro. I love looking at a sunset. I got $19 million. Bro, I'm breaded. Fuck whimsy. We're going off. Bleep. Sunsets have been unreal. Kyo Demon, sunsets were crazy this week. This weekend, I should say. Oh man, the sunsets have been, like, it was so pink yesterday. The sunset was so pink yesterday, it made me take Nick Drake's side in the beef. I was like, damn, he knew what he was talking about. Like, not like us went pretty hard, but the pink moon is on its fucking way. He was right for that one. Who's Nick Drake? You Nick Drake? He's from Toronto. He was on the Garden State soundtrack. He was on Degrassi or something. Did I not? Guys, did I not take... Oh, I need one more. Shit's never gonna fucking end, man. Ah, I can't get $172 million. Are you insane? We're fucked, bro.
Let's go gambling.
Hate wedding DJs that do dance numbers back to back. You go into a lot of weddings. I think you're cousin posting. You're posting like one of those guys who has like 15 cousins. I'm not, I mean, I have cousins, but like they all, listen, I know this is, it sounds like I'm like dog whistling for the fact that they haven't done well in life. They've done very well in life. They do just happen to live in the town where we grew up. So all of them live out there and all of me lives out here. So I only see them like maybe once every 3 or 4 years. We're not really on like wedding terms, I guess. My uncle got remarried. Like, wow, does the first time mean anything to you? Guy who's anti-remarriage? What is this bit? Guy who's anti-remarriage? That's crazy. That's like a 1907 joke or something like that. Be impressed because you have to go to your uncle's second wedding? I fucked up the line? What was the line supposed to be? I think we have a fundamental misunderstanding here, or at least let's not call it a misunderstanding. Let's call it a disagreement. You think it's a hassle to go to somebody's wedding and you're doing them a favor by showing up. I actually look at it as like being invited to someone's wedding is awesome because I already own a suit. So I just put on a suit and then they give me dinner. I'm not really doing them a favor, they're doing me a favor. But you pay? You give him a fucking Breville toaster or something like that. Best wedding food you've ever had? I don't know, probably something that was like a 5 out of 10, but like... it's chill. Costs more than the dinner? Yeah, but you also get to go to your friend's wedding and like, you know... maintain a relationship with the people in your life who you love or whatever. I guess it's hard because this is why, like, if you're a Magic the Gathering player, you probably don't have to worry about it. But yeah, if you evaluate it exclusively through like an EV standpoint, oh, I could be streaming instead of going to your wedding or some shit like that, I guess, but... Where's my luck guy? My brother's wedding had steak, sushi, and pyrotechnics. Thank you. Because that is Quirk Chungus. And we've been letting the Quirk Chungus stay dormant for like 45 minutes, knowing eventually we could bring it back and it would be a huge hit. And that was it, man. Quirk Chungus is back. I need a fucking big roll here, bro. I need $150 million right now. That's $12 million. Double it. We're fucked. The hell was that? Don't kill me, I'm gonna roll for the Ankh. Bro, my drawers are full. Ah! I don't know what that was. Oh, shit. Alright, 143. We could do some quick dulls. Dude, speaking of crows, I was laughing. So, okay, on Monday, sorry, this is Dad posting. Monday to Friday, I got to leave the house by around 8 to get my kid to school on time, okay? She wakes up around 7:40 on the weekdays. So the morning is like a mad dash in order to make it work. But it works. Because I'm running this shit like the Navy. We're going no days off, no days late, right? On the weekends, she wakes up at like 7. So on Saturday, I think it was Saturday, she woke up at 7. And she came downstairs and she was like, I slept extra long today because I loved my dream. And I was like, you did not sleep extra long today. You actually woke up like 40 minutes earlier than usual. Then I went upstairs, got her breakfast, and I said, Daddy's just got to use the shower, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Then I'm in the shower. I hear, Daddy, 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 Daddy. And I just like get out of the shower, grab the towel, like dry off as fast as I can, wrap it around me. And I go, what? And she's on the stairs looking at me. She goes, Chloe's not afraid to cross the street anymore. And I said, what? Chloe? And then she said, Crowy. And I went, oh my God. Oh, that's nice, honey. That's nice. Go upstairs. I'll be right there. She was telling me that there was a bird outside. And I guess it used to be afraid to cross the street, but it crossed the street. While I was in the shower, she had to let me know. It does sound like something that Danny would say in The Shining. Real shit, I do the same thing. I believe that, Chibli. I believe that. She's chill, though. Also, her birthday was last Sunday, like not yesterday, but 8 days ago. Sunday morning, I was like, what do you want to do today? She said, have my birthday party. I said, good one. Ooh, good one. We haven't done Bandle in a bit. Can we have a conversation, by the way? Apollo, I'm putting you on notice. Start the clip right here. Be me. Put my friend Apollo's stream on, because it says that the game is deadlock. Come back 3 minutes later, sit down in my chair, get Bandle spoiled for me, because it's not deadlock. When you do the dulls, you put yourself in the category of the game that you're going to play when you finish the dulls? That hardly seems fair, man. You got to put yourself in just chatting for the dulls. You got to put yourself in just chatting. You can't put yourself in the deadlock category and then do the dulls. You put yourself in Artifact and then you watch High School Musical. He doesn't get it, man. He doesn't get it. Hi, ride boy. Gave my mama the skip. Give me one more. 2002. It has a very Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like they're definitely upstrumming the bass. Ooh, kind of flubbed the snare drum on that one. Embarrassing. Let's be honest, I need more. It's from 8th grade. 8th grade. Could be like Avril Lavigne. They wanna go now, so never let you go if I am at home. Never let you go if I wanna go. And there she goes. I need a little more. Wait, 'Cause you fall and you crawl and you take and you break what you get and you turn it into. It fucking was Avril Lavigne, bro. The pride of Greater Napanee. The pride of Greater Napanee. Didn't you see her live before she blew up? She didn't blow up. She's fine. But I saw her live a few times before she got famous because she played like the folk festivals in Napanee. But it wasn't like, I mean, we all kind of knew, we were like, she's a really good singer and there's a good chance that she'll be famous one day. But it wasn't like we got an early preview of her singing Complicated. She was singing like Simon and Garfunkel songs and like Leanne Rimes shit and stuff like that. It wasn't like after she sang some Shania Twain songs, she busted out a notebook and was like, check this out. 5 years from now, she sits at home, feeding the baby, she's all alone. She turns on TV, what does she see? Skater boy rocking on the crank, they do the power chord, skater boy rocking on MTV. She did this kind of shit like they had just played like, you know, Scarborough Fair. She turns her back to the audience and says to the band, play it fucking loud. Judas! I don't believe you. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? An even more complete unknown. You know what I'm talking about? Whoa. Just wanted you to know I'm watching the last CloverPit VOD and making myself watch the movies you mentioned. This is 40 and Frost Nixon so far. Didn't really like them, but you can't have the sweet without the sour. Bro, okay. Look, listen, if I'd known you were doing that, I would have told you do not have to watch This Is 40. That's crazy. Have you even seen Knocked Up? Like, watching This Is 40 at all is crazy. Watching it without having seen Knocked Up is psychotic. Like, why would you even care about the characters to begin with? No, I haven't. That's madness. Well, now you got to watch Knocked Up. Now you got to see Knocked Up. And then you got to go back and watch This Is 40. Otherwise, you didn't really get the experience from it. But you didn't really like Frost Nixon? Come on, man. Frost Nixon is so good. When Richard Nixon is fucking blackout drunk and he calls Frost and he's like, I won the beef. I won the beef, Frost. You got beat by the best. And then Frost is like, yeah, whatever, dude. And then the next day, Nixon's like, did I call you? Did I fucking drunk dial you last night, bro? Be fucking for real with me. Did I drunk dial you last night? And he knows that he's on the back foot then. Literally, let me put it this way. Nixon mogged Frost. He would have won the series in a sweep if he wasn't hungover. That's all I'm saying. If he wasn't hungover and he wasn't old and a criminal, he would have fucking won the beef for sure. Frost is lucky that Nixon was not only a criminal, but also an evil alcoholic, or he would have been in a lot of trouble. Great movie, though. Great. You're right. I didn't watch the movie. He says, I am not a crook. I'm not a crook. Sorry, I think I had it confused. I seem to be confused. You talking about the guy who was not a crook? The hell is this, man? I got an idea. Just fucking send it. Oh! We're gonna make it, man. Thank you, Manslayer. You took the words out of my mouth. By the way, I was beefing with Justin because I said Justin looked like a young Marcel Dion, and he looked at a picture of a very handsome man who's like 5th overall all time in NHL scoring, and then said, "Fuck you, you look like Ed Norton from American History X." That was a crazy comeback, okay? But then someone in his chat said, "Hey, Justin, have you seen Green Room?" And I said, "Seen it? Buddy, he's in it. There's a big guy named Justin in the movie that's just like Justin." And then he said, "Whoa, fuck you. That Justin's nothing like me." I got him back a little bit. That one had just been sitting in there waiting for somebody to go, "Have you seen Green Room?" And also, I'm not beefing with Justin because he said he likes the idea of Hades 2, but there's just too much talking. And I said, finally, I'm not the first person or the only person to say it. There's too much damn talking, man. And if there was just talking, that's one thing, but they gate some stuff behind the talking. Thank you for saying this. You know what's crazy is that, like, a lot of the people who are, and Hades, I have no beef with Supergiant. I really like all their games, even the ones that are not as good as Hades 1. But you know what? Like they said it best, man. The kid just rages for a while. You'll tell me, nobody can just not like that. You have to interface with it. But when I tell you to like eat some fucking vegetables, you're like, I have the gene that makes them taste bad to me. Like, how the fuck does that work, you double standard abuser? I do though? Yeah, okay. Show me the assay from the centrifuge, bro. I don't believe you. Not up. Blood work, abs, mile time, VO2 max, watts per kilogram, blood work, did I already say blood work? Or your complete fucking genetic profile. Don't say Hades 2 looks like AI. It's not AI. It has art direction. It has a soul. It has a theme. I was laughing because, again, like we don't get American ads when we watch football. We get Canadian ads. And depending on the channel you watch, you might get ads for like Willowbrook Chrysler in like Port Coquitlam, British Columbia. Like it's not always national chains. Sometimes it's just like a dude who's running like an auto shop or something. And they did what? It was like an old guy who was like trying to buy a car, and his daughter was helping him buy a car, and then he saw a Nissan that he liked, and they did like an AI shop where he, who was like an 80-year-old Japanese guy, becomes an AI 16-year-old Japanese guy, as if seeing that car pulled him back into like when he got his driver's license and the magic of, but it was all like Vaseline coated and like his hair was going like up and down and stuff like that. I was like, oh man, this is good stuff. No, man, they think they're fresh sliced pizza. Oh, what a fucking shot. He got ratatouille'd, and you're laughing. Fuck. I really thought that I was on to something. King of Floors ad? I like the King of Floors guy. That's why this AI shit in the local commercials is pissing me off. Oh, but how much would we have to pay to get Industrial Light and Magic to CGI this old guy into being a young guy? Bro, just put like a normal looking dude in a crown and go, I'm the King of Floors! Look at my floors! Look at my floors! King of Floors! Like, you don't need that. You don't need to get all technical with it. Whatever. Quick minute cryptic. Squeaky wheel gets some motherfucking grease, man. Oh, shit. Okay, but what is that shirt? We have to talk, guys. Let's all have a sit down conversation here for a second. I'm a 36-year-old man. We can't be asking middle-aged men to explain a flannel shirt. It's just a normal shirt. The shirt's not making a statement. It's just, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a shirt. Free yourself from the shackles of I'm not saying you dress badly. I'm just saying, what do you wear? What do you wear that a flannel shirt is worth remarking upon? I don't know what you could possibly, just a white shirt, blue jeans every day? I stopped myself from saying it has to be the lime green Triforce shirt with the khaki shorts. It's because it looks good. That is true. If you got that shit on, ladies will be like, whoa, nice outfit. Guys will always be like, why the fuck are you wearing that? What the fuck are you wearing? They're always saying some shit like that. It's true. I'm putting hey men, fuck you. Yay! Hey men, it's time to talk less and listen more. Who. We're doing it. We're saying what everybody's thinking, man. Whoa. My friend who works at a cafe in Kits saw you this weekend. Did you try any of the pastries? We walked out because my daughter couldn't find anything that she liked. The cafe was too cool. The cafe was too cool to have things that a 5-year-old wanted to eat. And I'm saying that sincerely. Yeah, it's super popular. It was really busy. That's crazy too. Your friend saw us because my daughter was wearing a hanbok and my wife was wearing a hanbok because it was Chuseok this weekend. And then she said, do you want to wear your hanbok? And I said, I'm not wearing a hanbok. There's shooters out there. Someone might see me and be like, check it out, white boy in the hanbok. And I said, no shot. And I was right. I was completely right. That would have been funny. Meet NL and he's wearing the hanbok. That place looked good though. But now unfortunately I can never go back because I'll be looking at everybody going, which one is the chatter's friend? Which one of you is the chatter's friend? Now that was the first time I'd ever been there. I didn't get to have anything and I can't go back now. Now I can't go back. I know exactly the place. I know exactly the place you're talking about. I don't know. Now I'm talking like Trump. Maybe get none coffees. Maybe get none. Rejected Dwarf Bashful left plushie toy unfinished. I'm thinking debatable. Rejected could be like an anagram. Unfinished could be take the end off of a word. Plushie. Plushie. Plush. Wait, I feel like unfinished is probably the definition. The definition is rejected dwarf. So our answer will be some kind of rejected dwarf, but we're not in the realm of fantasy here. So unfinished will be the direction. And then the fodder is bashful plushie toy. Left and unfinished. One is a deletion indicator telling us to remove fodder from the other fodder. Okay, so PY is going to stick around. Because we're deleting the letters from bashful that are in plushie, or the letters from plushie that are in bashful. The other tells us which part of some fodder to keep. Oh. T-O... T-O-S-H-Y-S-H-B-A... I don't know, man. I don't know. Left tells us to remove fodder. Remove bashful from plushie. That leaves you with P-L-U-Y. Remove plushie from bashful. That leaves you with B-A-F-U. It's simple. Bafut. Check that. Tell you what, give me a letter. I'll take another letter. Pluto. Fuck you. 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 Very clever, Niles. Very clever. All right, I'll send you over to my live stream. Parolees for lunch! Yes! That's huge. My mom gave my air fryer back. I can have pierogies for lunch. Yay! Later, y'all. Guys, new tech. I can't click. Sorry, I shouldn't have phrased it like this because now it's a bit, but I can't click the raid stream button because someone gifted some subscriptions. So Sid Quatrine, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. I'm being sincere. Nobody else do it. I'm just gonna click the stop streaming button. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Thank you, Sid Quatrine. Thank you. I'm out. I was almost gone. I was almost free. I can't get, well, you know, I'm sure, because this website is well made, I'm sure in the background the raid is still timing. So eventually my chat's just going to get yoinked, and then I'm going to click the stop streaming button. Eventually the chat's just going to get yoinked. I'm getting, okay, goodbye. Thank you, goodbye.